why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his vape. Join us now for organized chaos. Roman stands evidence tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rust. Marvel shows they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave him a clip, and now they both look like simps. The animated pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all of the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. How are we doing? I hope everybody has a good week. My voice is not the same anymore. Sorry to disappoint all of you that wish that I would sound like RFK forever. I no longer will, hopefully. Let's see, though, because this will be the first time that I'm talking consistently over and over and over again for multiple hours. So I might not have a voice by the end of this. I'm still feeling a little bit under the weather. But other than that, I'm doing fantastic. There's a lot of things to talk about. Corey, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm alive and shit. You know how it be.
There we go.
Definitely been a great time. A lot of shit in the works, if you will. But you know what? We're here, and we're just gonna go one day at a time. It's gonna be great.
Exactly. The other thing is, dude, I'm starting to feel like we should just change the intro at the end.
I mean, yeah, it's at the point where it's starting to become noticeable
That he's not here, yeah.
that he's not here. And you know
will be
what? It's
returning
gonna
for-
come down to a day where we're gonna have to do that, and
Listen,
we'll have
Yes,
two
we'll be back.
intros.
listen, if you miss his Lord of the Rings stream, people, we're going to have a real problem.
Oh yes, it's gonna
Yeah.
be
We're going to have a real problem.
it's gonna be
Lord of the
interesting.
Rings
to say
is
the
December
least.
26th.
Yes, and it's going to be a day to remember, a date to remember, if you will.
Oh, it's going to be a long stream.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how it couldn't be at least 6 hours. It's going to take
Oh
us
yeah. Easy.
3 hours to talk about the Fellowship.
Fucking easy, bro.
Yeah. It's going to be a really, really, really long stream, guys. We'll probably start that one at like 4 o'clock and then just go from there. 4 o'clock. But, no, so,
There's
but another thing I have to say about that, there is another stream that will probably go a long time in January that Corey, Roman, and myself are going to be doing from the tavern.
of your basement.
No, it's my dining room, but if I put candles on, it just looks like a tavern.
I mean, if you want, I might be able to secure something else if you guys are willing to do a
Well, I need
Given-
Wi-Fi because I need to stream from this in order to do it. So,
there's Wi-Fi at the location that I'm thinking of.
okay, that's all I require. I need the
I'm just
ability to
thinking, I know your parents aren't gonna like hover over us while we're doing
My
this.
parents won't even be there.
Oh,
They're
they
gonna be-
won't?
No, they'll just get all their shit, and then they have my office here to watch TV, do whatever. There's a bathroom up here, and they have their room. They don't need anything.
All right. I mean, if
Already-
the world is
already
also
They already know about this stream.
no, fuck yeah.
It would just be better if we were at my house, I think.
All right.
But yeah, because I have the full wall and dining room table we can use as because I can put all the tech behind this camera here,
Yes.
and,
Make it all-
and we'll have space. Is what I mean.
Yes.
Yes. But I already have it all planned out. But guys, you don't even know what this stream is going to be, and it is going to be Elder Scrolls lore.
Yes.
We'll be sitting there, drinking skooma, drinking wine, dressed like Elder Scrolls characters,
We would definitely have
Talking
to
Tales of Tamriel.
It would definitely have to be like a couple, at minimum, like 3 days of prep. At minimum.
Absolutely.
Because looking at
we're going to be doing
the
the reason we
skooma
picked-
recipe.
Well, you want to explain why we picked January? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Because that's when their version of Christmas is.
Right.
It's in First Seed. Right? Isn't
All
that
right.
January? That's right.
So if you wouldn't mind taking the reins for a moment, I have to step away for a second.
Absolutely. Not a problem.
Give me one moment.
Not a problem. So guys, we have quite a few topics tonight. Stranger Things is one of them. And I'm like liking it quite a bit. Just to give you, I'm not gonna do spoilers. I could, if somebody wants to get into that, then I might tell you guys, hey, spoilers. But also, the Night of the Seven Kingdoms trailer came out, and I haven't watched it. So I wanted to watch it really badly yesterday when I saw it drop, but I decided it's a better idea for me to react to it on here with you guys. Completely fresh. I haven't seen anything from it except for the thumbnail, so that'll be cool. Corey also wanted to talk a little bit about some gaming stuff, and I'm totally down with that as well. And then other than that, I'm going to have Corey react to a clip from the Whatever podcast that I put into the Discord, so you might have seen this. But I just need to see what his brain does with this clip, because it is quite ridiculous and honestly a lot of fun. But other than that, I feel like there was something else that I wanted to get into, but that would kind of be a reminder. Other than that, plans for the future. There's a lot of different things that we're going to be doing. I don't know if you guys remember, but we will be doing the Monday Night Mayhem for December on like scary Arctic stories. So things like the Outlaw Pass, Spiders of Antarctica, like just fun, creepy, snowy, scary stuff. I think that would be a lot of fun to get into. And then I think after that, what did Roman want? He was doing Atlantis for January. February would be, because February or March is like the Book of Enoch and the Anunnaki and stuff like that. I think actually, no, it might be Anunnaki, the Book of Enoch. Because I want to give people time to read the Book of Enoch, which is crazy. And you know what? I'm going to take a little second here to talk about something that is a little bit of a Monday Night Mayhem topic, but not really. Does anybody here follow the space weather news? So if you do, that's an actual YouTube channel as well. The guy's an astronomer. It's really cool. Every day he posts space weather news. And there's a massive sunspot on the sun that like 2 days ago or today or yesterday, I think, was like directly facing us. And there was this filament charge that was coming out like right next to it. It was like, bro, if that goes into it, it could cause a Carrington level event. And Corey, are you back?
Yes, I am. And I was going to say, I think, should we not explain what a filament charge is and what that Carrington event is for those who don't know?
I was literally just about to ask you if you knew what either of those were.
No, I do not.
Okay. So who could explain it better than the guy himself? Corey, could you go on YouTube for me and pull up space weather news from December 2nd?
That is exactly what I'm going to do right now. I have 3 different Internet Explorer right now. Space weather news.
Space weather news. That's literally the name of the YouTube channel.
Yep. And then where do we want this? Solar flare.
We're all in the Discord and the Monday Night Mayhem channel, but
December 5th, you said?
no, December 2nd, I think. And then we'll just go through the sun for each one up to where we're at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So from December 2nd to what's today? The 7th?
The 5th.
5th. There we go.
Bro, you're living in the future.
I am so out of it because I was literally in bed for 4 days straight last week, and I'm still thrown off.
You still don't even know what day it is.
No, not really. It's weird, and my schedule's different because I'm making up hours. So it's like,
what's going on?
Yeah, dude, everything's different. The only thing I knew is that I had to stream today.
Oh, good. At least you remember that you got a stream to do.
Well, now, bro, see, you're throwing things off, Corey. Fuck, it says Kabs.
What's that? You good, Brolin?
No, I'm not.
Oh, shit.
There's no R in the title.
Yeah, no. No, yeah, I saw that, and I was like, you know what? That's a fun little dupe. Let's leave it.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave it. Fuck it. Welcome, observers.
Good morning, folks. Welcome, observers. Today we're going to check out sunspot comparisons, superstar theory from plasma cosmology, a new.
Okay, so all those bright spots.
Those are
those are either CMEs or flares, if I'm correct.
Okay.
All right, so just let them go a little bit.
Yep.
Super radar and a fake dark matter finding, and of course we have some space weather updates too. So we'll be.
I want to point that out real quick. How crazy is it that we're at the point of scientific enlightenment where we now have to start faking news? Fake dark matter findings?
Hold on. We are at that point scientifically, but at the same time, we're
not.
Dude, guess what? Gary from Nerdrotic, like, they were all just in Egypt doing a trip, like an archaeological trip. And they're building a wall around the Sphinx because its erosion is showing that Egypt is way fucking
older.
Yeah, but they're building a wall around it because fucking what's his name, Hawass or whatever, the Egyptian prime minister, like, dude, they're stopping archaeologists from going to all these locations, dude. They don't, because it proves academia wrong.
It does, and here's another thing.
Also,
a lot of people don't.
Tyson, I'll say that every fucking time.
Now, don't get me wrong. I like his voice. And that's it.
No, he said aliens don't exist. That's stupid. That's just stupid.
That's still, I like his voice, and that's it.
Okay, I don't even like his voice. So,
I mean, I don't want to say it's not even close to like Darth Vader or like Half-Jaw or the Arbiter or anything like that. Like, it's a good voice where you could like listen to for a little bit.
I would rather listen to Samuel Jackson talk about space.
I'd rather listen to
that'd be better. The star's spitting on you, motherfucker.
Oh, what's his name? Fuck. I can't think of his name. Fuck. All right. Well,
I just want to go through the star portion of the last like 3 days. That's it.
Right. Is that like this bit right here? The initial bit?
Up to you'll see it. That's the up to here. Just watch this whole part.
All right.
Starting with the last 24 hours on our star. Things have actually been fairly quiet since yesterday's X-class solar flare event. The coronal hole, plasma filaments, and sunspots keep turning, but eruptive activity was mostly absent the last day. However, there is an update on yesterday's blast. If you recall, while the position of the eruption sent the plasma mostly up and away from the Earth, it was a wide burst CME. And on
now,
that's like the size of America, bro. Like that's like, or no, that's like the size of our Earth. Like that's crazy.
That's like the size of our moon, if anything.
Yeah, that explosion. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Now, my
And
question:
you see how far out that shot that hit us? Why do you think? So this is why we are getting such a late winter, and then it hit us immediately, and it's also causing magnetic shifts that are fucking with the poles, and it's fucking with the wind streams, which is why it went from being like 70 degrees in Pennsylvania in November to like 32 the next day. Yeah.
For those who like
an instant winter, bro. Like it's gnarly. The sun is fucking with us right now. And I think everybody who's watching this, I think you guys should follow this channel because he posts every morning and every video is about 4 minutes. And he just does the sun first and then goes into other stuff.
And don't get me wrong, guys. I'm gonna pull an Alex Jones. I'm kind of fucking retarded. All right. And I can understand what's being said here. So
yeah, he makes it very simple for people.
It's very simple, easy to digest and understand wording. What was I gonna say just now? Son of a bitch.
Well, a CME is a coronal mass ejection.
Mm-hmm.
It's different than a solar flare. So a solar flare is like a little like, and like a CME is like a, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you think the reason? So,
dude, I got to go back to 3i Atlas. I know it's gone now, and things went differently, but actually, no, it's not gone now. It's on its way here, but I know that everybody's saying it's a comet or whatever. But the sun started acting really fucking weird when it went behind it. That's a Monday Night Mayhem topic.
Now,
and it stayed behind the sun for a long time.
There's a few things. There's a few things that I would want to like raise as questions, and you know, the first is we lost the Library of Alexandria.
Yeah,
a long time ago.
Yep.
Which
we lost the Eternal Flame, and we lost a lot of other things.
We lost a lot of things during the destruction of that library.
Yep.
My question is, we'll save that side tangent for a second. My question is, do you think this is the first time the sun has acted this way?
No, because of the Carrington event. So I will get into the Carrington event in a second. I want to continue with this, but no, the sun has done this multiple times. Corey, you're a learned Bible reader.
Yes.
You know
not as much as I should be, but yes.
You know the story of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Refresh my memory.
So the city got fucking destroyed, and looking back, his wife lost her eyes, if I'm not mistaken.
Is this the don't turn around, and then his wife turned around and became salt?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So that's an airburst, which can be caused by a CME and or a solar flare or something from the sun, which punches through the atmosphere and creates a cylindrical hole. So if it punches through the atmosphere, the vacuum of space is on Earth.
Right.
On the ground.
Yes.
Everybody there immediately is in space. You pop. You're gone.
Yes, you were sucked up.
Did you know that there is a location in Turkey, I believe it's Turkey, where it's a field of bones, and then there's another place that they found that was just feet. Just feet in shoes. Like nothing above the ankle. As if everything just fucking popped. Like, dude, there's like this is the type of shit that like the sun right now is acting in a level that we would assume could possibly be a Carrington level event, because right now we're getting X-class CMEs and X-class solar flares. And it's a little bit out of the ordinary.
I'm trying to the field of bones of Turkey.
Is it Turkey?
No. I'm not finding anything related to the Fields of Bones except for books that you can buy, and then unless I'm
Graham Hancock talked about it, I'm pretty sure.
What's that?
I'm pretty sure Graham Hancock talked about it. Or Robert Schock, maybe.
All right, I'm not misspelling the country, which is good. Otherwise, I'd feel really bad.
No, it could be a different country. I'm wrong, but that's fine. But I know that there is a country where there is this Field of Bones. But anyway, the Carrington event, look that up. And then read me the description of that. I want you to read it for the first time, because it's a real trippy thing that happened, and it's totally fucking from the sun, dude.
All right,
and if it hold on, I'll tell you this right now: if it happened now, we're EMP'd, and we're fucked.
So first and foremost, Wikipedia is doing a fundraising event.
Sick, dude.
And if they don't do it, then Wikipedia is going to go away. And if that goes away, then I don't really give a shit.
Here, while you're reading that, I'm just going to have the two of us on screen.
All right. So the Carrington event was the most intense geomagnetic storm in recorded history, peaking on the 1st and 2nd of September 1859 during solar scale 10. It created a strong auroral displays that were reported globally and caused sparkling and even fires in telegraph stations.
Yeah,
Geometric storm was most likely the result of a coronal mass ejection (CME) from the sun colliding with Earth's magnetosphere.
Yeah, the magnetosphere.
The geometric storm was associated with a very bright solar flare on the 1st of September 1985. It was observed and recorded independently by British astronomer Richard Carrington and Richard Hodgson. The first recorded solar flare, a geomagnetic storm of this magnitude occurred today, has the potential to cause widespread electrical disruptions, blackouts, and damage to the power grid. There's some history here that I could read, and then the impact, if you guys want that.
So, guys, what happened with Amazon Systems 2 months ago?
Right.
Yeah, that was this. That's the sun. That also. It also happens to coincide with when 3i Atlas got here, but that's another Monday Night Mayhem topic. I'm just saying. But
I feel like we're getting into a lot of Monday Night Mayhem.
No, because we're just talking about the sun. So this right now is just space weather. That has nothing to do with M&M. But the whole thing with this is we just had something shut down all of our systems because we got spat on by the sun.
Very true.
Yeah, dude, we're going to talk about that. That was the other thing, Corey. Fuck.
Buying WB?
Yeah. We're gonna get into that.
What is WB?
Warner Brothers.
Oh.
All right. Let's just continue the sun parts for the next day or so. I haven't watched today's, so.
Alrighty. Continue.
The coronagraphs yesterday, we said we saw a faint signature leaving the central region bottom right for a barely halo eruption. NOAA has updated their Emerald spiral, and while indeed most is going to miss the Earth, there is a tiny component that joins with the coronal hole solar wind to arrive tomorrow or Thursday. Up to level 2 geomagnetic storms are in the forecast. Not scary, but very relevant for aurora watching. Those sunspots are still turning in to face Earth today and will be primary eruption threats for about a week. The sunspot group on the south is bigger than the one.
So, no idea what the fuck this thing is. There's just a space creature.
That's the sunspot that would have been the Carrington event. That's why. So if you want to back out of this one, go to the next day.
All right. Pop down real quick. Nope.
And skip in like probably 30 seconds, I would assume.
To the next day video?
Yeah. The next day video, and then get through his intro.
All right. We were just on December.
That was second.
The second. Here's the third. Let's get that started. How far do you want me to jump in?
Probably like 30 seconds, I would assume, just to get him through the intro.
Oh no, it's like 5 seconds.
Oh, all right. Well, then just play it then. Love how Roman just jumped in here and then dipped.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. I'm glad you couldn't just leave it running on.
You couldn't just
just to give us a fucking view.
Yeah, dude, come back. We want to. Should I call him and be like, "Get back in here, coward"?
Come over here. Yeah, he did.
Get back in. What's up?
He did. Look, there's a second person.
Oh.
Morning, folks. Welcome, observers. Today we've got pre-earthquake signals, one routine and one quite different. We've also got an interesting tie-in for a critical moment nearly 20 years ago, the magnetic pole shift acceleration that triggered Clown World. Suppose I'll have to explain that, won't I? First, here's the last 24 hours on the star, and we can't exactly breeze over this.
That's huge, dude.
Dude, so he was talking about that thing for like weeks.
Yeah.
Facing us to like directly. And there's a filament like that could combust it, like right next to it, dude. Would EMP us, and I don't know if we'd be able to get the grid back online.
Well, here's the thing. Here's my thought process.
Immediately.
Here's the two horrifying things to my thought process.
Well, also the military would not be able to communicate with one another. You need ham radios, if anything, and
we would have to start getting runners up again.
Yeah.
We would have to start getting,
and I guarantee you it would cause every state militia to get mobilized.
Yep.
Like, I don't know about you, but we're both technically part of the state militia.
Yes, we are.
In PA, at least. I don't know if every other state has militias, but PA
They do.
Roman's part of the state militia, too. You don't even know it.
How is he part of the state militia?
He registered for the draft. If you registered for the draft, you're part of the state militia in PA.
Owning a firearm makes you part of the state militia. Not registered
for the firearm, my own weapons.
Yes.
Or he would just hand me one if it was like, "Yo, we're defending PA." I'd be like, "Fuck yeah, we're getting invaded." But
I'll walk over and they'll just do like "You're an Avenger now, kid," and then like, "Here's a 9mm.
Yo,
you're a militiaman now.
Corey,
here's a gun."
Yo, that Star Wars meme I sent you on Instagram, dude.
Oh my god, that was so good.
The guy with his girlfriend. Holy shit. I think we have to show that at some point tonight. That was so fucking funny. What's up, chat? How we doing? We're talking about the sun being explosive.
Where's our I'm not seeing the chat.
The sun wants to kill us a little bit more than usual today. Dude, okay, so not only that sunspot, but look at all of those CMEs and dude, look at the bottom right. That's like, what the fuck, bro?
I don't know, man.
Now, he actually says in one of these videos that if you had multiple sunglasses, like if you wore like 4 sunglasses, you could see that. You could clear as day see that.
Could you?
Yeah, probably with solar sunglasses, you could probably see it if you look at the sun.
Oh.
I don't know about you. I do have a pair of eclipse glasses.
I do not.
I have multiple pairs of eclipse glasses. You want some?
I mean, sure.
I really do. I'm not kidding.
Free shit. I mean, I don't know why I'd say no.
All right, let's continue with this for a little while.
Yep.
Not too concerned about the minor CME that is expected to arrive tonight, but the massive sunspots are about to directly face the Earth. They measure more than 350,000 kilometers across, which is absolutely preposterous. And look at how little the
350,000.
This active region wasn't the one that fired an X-class solar flare a few days ago, but I'm concerned it's about to. You see this destabilization at the southern filament?
You saw that, right?
Well,
you saw the scale. We are a speck. We are not even on the same level as those sunspots.
Jesus Christ, dude.
We are, how the kids say, cooked.
Legitimately are being cooked.
Right yes.
Now. This active region wasn't the one that fired an X-class solar flare a few days ago, but I'm concerned it's about to. You see this destabilization of the southern filament? Well, let's watch that again, but slow it down with goes.
Bro, I don't know how you're seeing all these chats. I'm seeing nothing.
Dude, you have to go StreamYards.
I'm in StreamYards.
You not have the option to click comments in the top right?
I have comments, but I only have 3 comments.
There is 3 comments.
Oh, okay. I'm looking
You're
just reacting.
I'm looking at the people that are joining the stream. Yes, I can see the viewership.
That's something I can't see.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
That filament is ready to snap, and its trailing portion runs right next to the big sunspot. If it releases, it could set off the sunspot. That's how almost 30% of all solar flares occur.
Look at the fucking crackling shit coming off of these spots here.
Eyes open.
Folks
in the eastern United States, you are about to see what the rest of us are seeing. No children for many miles around me have schooled today, and that's coming to you, along with expected record cold market break. So cool global warming to leave us when we need you the most.
All right, go to the next
pre-earthquake articles.
Okay.
Again, I highly recommend everybody subscribe to Space Weather News.
Yes, so that we also don't get hit with fucking copyright.
Well, just be we wouldn't get hit with copyright. Just be be diligent. Pay attention. Also, if you ever wake up and everything's red, like the sky is red, we're already fucked. Just do whatever you want.
Yeah. For legality reasons, I can't say what I would say, but I mean, if you're picking up what I'm putting down, it don't matter.
No, we won't be here for much longer at that point. That's the sun in a micronova.
Yeah. Also,
and a micronova wouldn't even destroy the planet; it would just fuck us up. There'd probably be some survivors, but what it would do is basically just melt the poles. And then we're just Great Flood Part 2. Parkour.
Folks, welcome observers. Today we have a solar storm event to discuss, a forecast for the coming day,
4th, right?
Insight into what the experts care about, and 2 studies that tie into the galactic current sheet and localized magnetic reversal impacts.
So watch today's
started the last 24 hours on our star, where we find that yesterday's filament destabilization did precede a bigger eruption, just not the one we were worried about. Triggered the top right event. Meanwhile, the big sunspots are still turning in. The coronal hole is departing, but its solar wind has already arrived. We're going to hit a solar flare that occurred this morning, and then the solar storm. An M-class event at the incoming spots likely produced a small CME, but it's what these spots do in the coming days that would be more concerning. Southernmost group especially is too titanic to stay silent much longer. We are watching the X-ray flux closely for more flaring events. Meanwhile, the solar wind amplification we were expecting did occur. It was moderate, solid density to the shockwave, but only moderate speed. We managed to take a G3 storm condition in the magnetic field of Earth yesterday, definitely unexpected by the experts. The reduced yellow marks after it is what we were expecting. Initial impact was too dramatic once again because Earth's magnetic field is weakening.
Dude, that's
quick
great.
break from that topic.
That's not horrifying.
That's is that Atlas or is that?
I don't fucking know.
But just for a moment of eye candy, while everyone was worried about Comet Atlas, even before I saw the data telling us it was not scary, I knew because the top folks were tracking other things. True fact, Atlas was not in the top 5 comets of interest this year, at least for people who actually know what's going on up in space. We're back to magnetism. Here we're looking at the impact of the IMF, the interplanetary magnetic field, the heliospheric current sheet magnetic reversal in the solar.
Go to the next one.
Yeah.
And then that'll be today, and then we're caught up. Arceus.
And as you can see, guys, it's really easy to just get sucked in and just let the video play. And I feel like that's a very good sign, at least for this type of content creator, especially when it comes to, like, I don't want to say a niche type of content, but I mean with any type of content. If you can click play and then you get sucked in and just sit there and listen, that's great. That's how you know you're doing a good job.
Dude, you got the link. You want to join?
Yeah, dude, come on.
We're not even into the nerdy stuff yet. We're about to go watch the Night of the Seven Kingdoms trailer right after this. We're just talking about the sun because I find it very interesting. We have one more video. This is from today, so I have not watched this one yet. The space weather news of today.
Pull up the.
Oh, dude, wait until. So everybody seemed to really like the dating topic we got into last week, Corey. So when we get into this video, it is a clip from the Whatever podcast, and I think Corey's gonna probably his mind's gonna break.
I hope not. Oh, there's a new Breaking Banquet video.
Dude, I will be streaming for probably the next couple hours. So if you're available, Arceus, you're more than welcome to join, buddy. If anybody wants the link who is in the Discord, just hit me up and you got it. Actually, in fact, well, Corey and I'll finish this out, and then I'm going to send the link to a couple more people.
We have a look at devastation in Sri Lanka. We'll see the results of new subterranean mineral mapping. In the
Hold on, go back.
Today we have a look at devastation in Sri Lanka. We'll see the results of new subterranean mineral mapping, and the astronomers are having playtime with nova events again. We are starting, as always, with the last 24 hours on our star, where things have been suspiciously quiet. We do have minor plasma enhancements coming in the solar wind from an M-class flare yesterday morning, but nothing major of significance, and that is confusing because one of the largest active regions of sunspots in decades is sitting there directly facing the Earth. How this train has found stability, no clue, but it has. About the most incredible display of silence from one of these I've ever seen. It is still facing Earth for 2 more days, and we're watching the umbral fields and X-ray production activity closely. It is important to remember that the sunspot maximum is likely reaching the latter stages of this amplified phase. But it's not done yet, clearly, and we also have to remember that the geomagnetic storm maximum follows the sunspots. After it, we've still got solar concerns for a couple years here before the minimum in 2030. Folks, this is the before and after of Sri Lanka. Flooding has essentially erased any development in this coastal area. The inundation has been so extreme. Entire regions went from kind of wetlands to total marsh, or higher ground to complete saturation. Interesting work here using magnetism and radioactivity to map minerals under the ground, from thorium.
Did they get...
I'm trying to look it up right now.
Wait. So did they get hit with a solar flare? Like what
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Yeah, nothing's coming up for Sri Lanka flood.
Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka?
Shri, SHRILANKA. Arthy's Sri Lankan. Our friend who you may or may not know. I think you do.
Sri Lanka, two separate things.
Well, clearly
I found it. I found it. Thank you, Independent. Alrighty. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready for this.
All right, let's get sad, boys. Sri Lanka is currently facing one of its worst flood disasters in decades, with nearly 1.5 million people affected and significant casualties reported due to cyclone Dwight. Ditwah.
Who the fuck is Cyclone Dwight?
It's a cyclone named Dwight. It hit them and made landfall November 28th, 2025, unleashing catastrophic floods and landslides across the island. The disaster has been described as the largest and most challenging natural disaster in Sri Lanka's history, surpassing even the devastation caused by the 2004 tsunami.
Well, considering I have a friend who has family there, I hope all of his family's great.
As do I. I don't even know him, but still hope for the best.
Yeah, you've met him, Corey. You've met him. You probably still remember
him. Probably. As of early December 2025, over 400 people are reported dead or missing, with the death toll continuing to rise as rescue operations are underway. The Disaster Management Center has reported that more than 1.5 million people have been severely affected by the ruthless rains and flooding. The hardest hitting areas include places I can't pronounce.
Okay, well, I get the point. It
is.
But Earth has been weird because of what the sun is doing. That's
essentially what it's boiling down to. Yes, Earth is getting
that's the point.
Her shit rocked because the sun is like, fuck you.
Fuck the booty, fuck you, Bick.
Essentially. Oh, excuse me.
Corey.
Yes.
Do you want to pull up the Night of the Seven Kingdoms trailer?
Yes, one moment.
Yes, I shall do it. Guys,
Night of the Seven Kingdoms trailer.
I also may show off to those that aren't in the Discord, which we should have that link in the description of all the videos. To those that aren't in the Discord, I might show off a couple of my concept arts for some characters for my book later.
Also, if you are interested, there is a bunch of D&D information.
I knew it. I knew it would exist. There it is.
What?
Hello.
Ah! A woman!
Boo, what are you going to do about it?
Yo.
Cry.
Maddie, hold on.
What?
Hold on.
Also,
hold on. I'm kidding. But no, seriously, I got you.
I'm not even joking. Krabs texted me at work, and I had no idea what he was talking about, too. That's the worst part.
Yeah, okay, look, you and the person I wanted to talk to.
Because it came at such a good moment. I was so stressed. And the hilarity of it all was just like such a relief.
Well, you know what? It was totally planned, and you're welcome.
Maddie, look at you. You're a whole streamer now, dude.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
What do you mean? Yeah, all right. Check Discord.
Yeah, I just got the notification. Yo, wait, I like that.
Yeah, I thought you did. I told you. I would make a picture for you. Corey, Knight of the Seven Kingdoms trailer, please.
Yeah.
Well, what?
The Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. It is a spin-off of Game of Thrones, and
Oh no!
actually, so House of the Dragon is the tits. I fucking love it, and season 3 is gonna be awesome. If anybody knows the lore, probably nobody does, and I'm not gonna spoil it because I know some people that watch this show, not live, that don't want it to be spoiled, so I won't do that. I won't talk about things past the seasons. However, I do also, and I bet you there's somebody out there like, he's talking about me. Yeah, there's like 5 or 6 of you that I know of specifically. However, yeah, it should be the trailer that came out yesterday. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So this story is about the Hedge Knight. From what I know nothing about the Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, story.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Dunk and Egg, from what I'm told. I believe I could be wrong about that. Again, I'm a Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and Halo guy, and anime guy, and other stuff guy, Elder Scrolls guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know about House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones lore, but when it comes to this one, what I'm told is he is actually a person that is a really good person. And usually what we know about really good people in Westeros is they don't last long. Because everybody's a shit.
Mm-hmm.
However, apparently he does last long. Because people are just like, damn, he's fucking cool. And stuff will go down at the end, and I think it does end in a tragedy, as most of George R.R. Martin's stories do. But I don't really know. Also, Maddie, if you want to download that picture, you should be able to upload it to StreamYards and use it as a profile picture on here.
I already downloaded it.
Oh, well, there you go.
On my phone, so I'm gonna go do that on my laptop.
Bet. All right. Well, do you want us to save the trailer until you come back, or?
So you know what? I'm just gonna email it to myself. Nah, you can do it. I don't care.
All right. Good. Well, let's get ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
Now, this is the Knight of the Seven Kingdoms trailer. It will be on HBO Max, and it's coming out this year, if I'm not mistaken, as well as House of the Dragon. So we get 2 Westeros stories this year. Let's fucking go.
How fun.
Not fun for the character.
Sir Duncan the Tall. How good a knight are you?
You'll see. It's this way. Came for the tourney?
Tourney is a contest for knights. You a knight?
I'm no farmer.
Yet you've come dressed as one.
Sir, I could squire for you. And you could teach me. Every knight needs a squire. And you look like you need one more than most.
Sir Ireland raised me to be a true knight. Not with sword or lance, but with honor. And I swore that I would.
What's this? It's a hedge knight, ain't it? What? It's like a knight, but sadder.
We're not sad.
All right, so yeah, that's the other thing I didn't mention is that he's lowborn, so he's not a real knight. He just keeps calling himself one, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like the lowborn knights are, if anything, the best knights they have.
Well, it's also stuff like, like in Game of Thrones, like Podrick, he's like a squire, but he's a fucking G.
Yeah.
And then you have people like Ser Jorah, who is, banished, but he's a fucking G. And then you have like Brienne.
Yep.
And Brienne's a woman, and she's fucking awesome. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hated how they did. What's his name?
Everything in season 8. Yes, me too.
Yeah. That kind of wraps it up.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what character you're thinking of. I agree.
They're all fucked up at the end.
Yeah, I was gonna say I agree.
It's all disappointing.
No matter who you're talking about, I agree.
Season 8 was just a fucking fumble.
Oh, dude, my mom is having so much fun with Game of Thrones right now, and she knows. She's just like, when's it gonna go to shit? And I'm like, oh, you'll start to see the cracks in like season 5. And then by season 8, it's just all over. House of the Dragon, though, so far, fucking great. If you can have the mental capacity to fucking sit there and actually hang out and understand that there's not going to be a battle all the time. Because people had a lot of problems with Daemon in season 2. And, like, in fact, like, Ryan and Gary from, like, when they were reviewing it, Ryan from RK Outpost, Gary Nerdrotic, and Mueller, they were all like, no, we're cool with the character development because it's not in the fucking book. So like they did more. Like, yeah, he doesn't do much, but then he does a lot.
Yeah, you don't need a fight.
There's about to be so many fucking battles, bro. Like, House of the Dragon's pretty good so far. It just needs to stick the landing. Anyway, so far this show looks great. I don't see. Do you see any problems with it so far, Corey? I think it looks good.
I think it's going to be a good story, and I feel like they did a good job so far with this introduction of making the low-born knight very likable.
Yes,
very goofy, very likable. He seems to be like the guy that, you know, everyone can be like, oh yeah, I can somewhat relate to him in one way or another.
Oh, that's it's almost like a Luke Skywalker, seemingly.
Yes, and in a sense, a Luke Skywalker or a Harry Potter,
a Frodo, if you would,
a Ron,
yeah,
and
a motherfucking Dragonborn. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, there really isn't much of a origin.
No, Jon Snow's the Dragonborn.
Jon Snow's the Dragonborn.
If anything, if you're talking about Game of Thrones logic, Jon Snow would be Dragonborn. No spoilers.
No, I'm trying to. There's a joke to be made there, and I don't think I can make it.
Is it a racist Nord joke?
No.
Oh, well, then it's not worth making. No, I'm kidding.
All right, let's finish this up real quick.
If I could call myself a champion, some great house might take me into its service. Perhaps even House Targaryen.
Targaryens, they're incestuous aliens and tyrants.
Sir Duncan the Tall. Aerion would like your head.
Yeah, Rhaegar?
Maybe the gods figure this is what I deserve.
Come on, little knight.
And so,
Yo, that's fucking
how good
dope.
Are you?
What the fuck?
You may be wise to run.
Won't they kill me if I run?
Want to kill you anyway.
As honor deserted the noble houses of Westeros.
Holy fuck!
And there are no true knights among you. Was that ill handled?
No.
Right, yeah.
Can we get a fucking let's go?
I mean, like it, dude.
That looks like fucking an amazing story.
That was like a banger, dude.
That was a great introduction to that situation.
You know what's great? They don't have David Benioff do voice anymore, and they were just like popping off with good shit now. They sped up their fucking production of Game of Thrones just so they could go and work with Kathleen Kennedy, and then they didn't want to do that anymore.
Which I find hilarious.
Dude, Game of Thrones went from supposedly being 10 episodes to 8 episodes to 6 episodes for the final season.
I'm not gonna lie.
For the final fucking season.
I really fucking hope Kathleen Kennedy's career is fucking dead. I don't care what you have to do. I hope her career fucking dies and she's not in charge of fucking anything after this. She is like the fucking plague bearer for any media.
Dude, she's gonna retire and her name's gonna be in the annals of history on all these movies, and that's just not, it's not gonna matter. But everybody is gonna look at Star Wars and go,
what the fuck?
What the fuck? Yeah. And dude, don't think they're not going to remake Star Wars after George dies. They're waiting. That's what
they are waiting for George to die.
That's what they're waiting for, and then they're gonna remake A New Hope with Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan. Nope, they're gonna do it.
It's disgusting, but I agree with you.
It's gonna happen, and Hayden Christensen will be Vader.
It's disgusting.
It's gonna happen.
Grave robbing.
Alrighty, well, that was fantastic.
Can I just mention, I'm surprised that Roland actually sounds human again rather than...
Oh, I mentioned that in the very beginning of the show. I said, I'm sorry, guys. I do actually feel it in my throat. I'm not going to give you guys that. Never mind.
Yeah, you're a smart man for stopping while you were ahead.
Yeah, because I'm not Roman. I am still scratchy. I am still a little bit scratchy, like Shigaraki. But anyway, yeah, see that one I'll give you. That's funny. But no, the more and more I talk, let's see how long my voice persists. But I do not sound like RFK anymore, but I could probably still do it.
No, that's not.
Yeah, let's not push it.
I can't do a high-pitched voice, though. I tried already. I can't.
So, cool with you. Let's hop into some D&D lore for a moment. Let's see, have something else you want to talk about?
Oh, dude, I mean, Maddie's here. Maddie.
What?
Did you watch any of the segment from last week? Well, fucking Roman doing his job hasn't posted any of the clips. The dating segment. Did you watch any of that?
The dating segment?
Yeah.
Are we
Corey.
dating now?
No, Corey, we talked about... No, not... Fuck. Fuck you, dude. Hey, you fucking tard.
Get fucked.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
We were talking about relationships for a while.
Like your own relationships or relationships in general?
Relationships in general plus our own.
Oh?
Like last week. However, I have clips. Well, Corey's going to bring up parts of this debate. Has anybody here ever seen the Whatever podcast?
Yes.
Maddie? Have you ever seen the podcast?
Here's the thing, though. I feel like this could get very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to, because this woman's going to say some crazy fucking shit. It's going to get interesting. She's debating Andrew Wilson, which is also going to be very interesting.
See, here's the other thing. I got added to a family Pollyanna for the first time.
Oh,
and
dude,
I have no idea what to wish for.
You don't.
Because we have to give them like a list of things we might want.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
No, bro. Nah, bro. My family, you're just supposed to know. You're just supposed
I'd say wish to not
the
go.
cousin will like no, see
No,
I have to do for the cousins.
You know how Pollyanna works? Because I've done it for years with my family.
Yes, I do. My family uses a website.
I'm not a fucking website.
Yeah.
No. Okay, no.
Because
Corey.
half of my family is
Hold on,
children.
hold on, Corey.
Half of my family is children. I am one of like 12 cousins on my mom's side, and the youngest are really young.
How many cousins do you think I have?
You've told me you have a lot.
If I count my second cousins, 56.
I'm talking about first cousins alone.
So hold on. First cousins, 17.
Cool.
Pretty much. Hold on. Wait. In total, it'd be like 15. But my point being, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I was asking Corey.
Huh.
Realistically, if he knows what a pollyanna is, do you?
Isn't it like a family gift giving event?
Kind of.
Yeah, it's like a white elephant's like the scuffed version of that.
Okay.
Basically, you draw a name, and then you give a gift to that person.
The way that my family always did it was, well, we're family, so we know what each other's into, and whoever name you get, it's up to you to come up with a gift that they would like, because you're their family, so you should probably know them well enough to get them a gift. And if you don't, then you ask their mom, brother, sister, dad, uncle, whatever.
Okay, so counterpoint. I don't see my cousins as often as you might.
So then text your aunt and be like, what are they into?
Because my one cousin's out in Florida for college. Most of my cousins are out in Western Pennsylvania, 5 hours away.
Okay, who do you have? Oh, dear God. Or your cousin, or would your cousins possibly watch this? You don't want to say.
Who do I have? That's another problem.
Not remembering is probably a bad thing.
I was going to say, not remembering is problem number one.
That is the problem, but I know it's a problem. However, we don't do Christmas with my mom's side of the family until like way after Christmas Day, so I should be fine. I've got time.
The
Christmas I'm concerned about right now is the one that I have to do on Christmas Eve.
You actually don't, because it's December 5th. And
yeah, there's 20 days to Christmas, by the way. Have fun.
Yeah.
Christmas is coming, people. It's a deadline.
My point being is, if you're going to order something, order it now. And other than that, depending on the cousin, you just need to know what they're into. I mean, like, I try to keep up with my
pretty sure I got one of my younger cousins.
I'm the oldest biological cousin. I don't know if I ever told you, my cousin.
No,
Mike,
yeah, you've told me.
Yeah, so like you guys know Mike, he's in the Discord. He's adopted into the family. He's not biological. He's not, and his dad married my aunt. So him and my cousin Johnny, they're not the same. Yeah, they're not a part of us. I mean, they are. They're totally part of the family, but they're not news.
No, yeah, I get it.
And like, so I was the oldest for like 12 years. Something like that. 10, 12 years. Yeah, something like that. So all my cousins, they're all real close to me because I'm the oldest on both sides when it comes to that stuff. And you gotta just kind of know what they're into. Like, today is my little cousin's 18th birthday, for instance. I don't have his number, but I got a card going. You know? I don't have his number just because he got a new number. That's literally it. But
I'll be back in a second.
You're good. My point being is, do a little homework. It'll be fairly easy.
Little homework. I have my one aunt who I see for like Christmas, Thanksgiving, and maybe a few other times a year.
Is she married?
She's married, yes.
Okay, ask your uncle.
But here's the thing. I know she's into art. But my dad is literally her brother.
Ask your dad. And also, if you know she's into art.
Like digital art.
Dude, that's so easy. Come on. You got that.
I just found out about this today while I was at work.
I'm just saying. Don't tweak over it. You got that. That's easy.
I'm already tweaking. Like, too late.
I could tell. I
Like, don't tell me to not tweak then.
You don't have to. It's easy. Get her some cool ass digital art of something that she's into. Just ask your dad or your uncle what she's into.
See, my dad's the logical option, which I probably will go to him, honestly, because he knows her pretty well.
Considering she's his sister, or his brother. Yeah, no, his sister, sorry. Considering she's his sister, I would assume he knows her fairly well. So, I would say that you were Corey. Corey back?
No clue.
No, I think he's still gone. He's going to fall in the toilet. I'm going to have to go help him. He's not allowed to leave that room. I don't know why he thinks he can. The door, he like made a little key out of like his toenails or something. I don't know. Anyway, Corey, get back in there.
No, I'm free.
No, hey,
No,
back in your room.
no,
Back in your room.
no,
Get back. I said, get back.
no.
Excuse me?
Fucker. God,
So
sorry.
anyway,
Sorry. You gonna listen now?
no, no.
I wonder if that's against TOS. Is it?
Well, there's no visible hitting, so I think we're good.
We're in two different households, YouTube.
Yeah, no, I'm like 15 minutes from that guy's house. So what was I being summoned for?
I don't know.
All right.
Yo,
I was
tell
in
me
the-
how to do a fucking Pollyanna. Just get a gift.
Yeah, just buy
Do
a
some
gift.
research on your
Stop
person.
being stupid.
It's your aunt. That's easy. That's easy. Be like, hey, Papa, what is?
Oh my God, we've gone over this. Roland, I told you I was going to ask my dad.
Yes.
Ask Papa. Further, I crave guidance.
Corey, I need you to go to the beginning of the segment at like 40 minutes.
All right.
On that video. Because now that Maddie's here,
is this what Rage the Rage Quit one? Rage Quit California.
Yeah. Oh yes.
What segment do you want? All roads lead to grifting.
No, it's at like 40 to 45 minutes.
Oh shit, that's way later. Liberals versus Charlie Kirk.
It's like a fucking 8-hour podcast. So
it is an 8-hour podcast. It's 8 hours and 8 minutes.
Yeah, it's like one of ours.
Super chat triggered.
All right, dude. You should see the timestamp.
Do the one where they're talking about relationships.
They're going to be, but first I need Corey to hear about this chick with this gun that her boyfriend had.
Would you prefer your husband to have a gun?
That might be
it.
Is it 45 minutes?
44:40.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Okay.
God
Why
damn
are there women wearing pickle hobs?
Yeah, they wear them because of an old school joke from Brian's podcast.
Okay.
It's a World War I thing. It's because
I know what a pickle hob is.
I don't know I know you do. Fuck you. I'm explaining it to everybody else. The girls that work for him wear them sometimes.
Careful how you phrase that, dude.
What do you mean? Corey, I think your brain's gonna break.
It's already broken.
Too late.
That girl.
Yeah. See, Maddie gets it. Maddie knows me well. This is our friends, Maddie.
A little too well.
These girls are fairly retarded. I think Maddie's also gonna be like, what the fuck? It's just not playing.
Oh no, it's loading.
Something I need to like physically watch.
What's wrong?
Like, do I have to have my screen up for this, or can I keep doing what I was doing on the side?
I mean, you should probably.
You might want to dedicate all your gigabytes of wham to this.
Gigabytes of wham.
Gigabytes of wham. You know, speaking of wham.
How many dedicated to wham whatsoever?
Why are you not? Okay. What the
Maddie,
fuck?
do you know that? The dedicated wham meme?
Where'd it go?
I had to turn it off so it could actually load.
Wait, Maddie, did you upload your profile picture?
Not yet. Oh, that's why I had my Gmail tab up.
Hey, you fucking loser. No,
oh, wait. Maddie, did I show you the hat she made for me?
You literally sent me a picture of it.
Okay. Oh, I said I would. I want to make sure I did. Hat? What's that?
A Jimmy hat?
No, it's not a Jimmy hat.
Okay.
Christina made me a beanie. She
adorable.
crocheted me a beanie in Hufflepuff colors in like fucking 4 days.
Are you a Hufflepuff?
I am a Hufflepuff.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm a Ravenclaw. Fuck you.
Fuck you, retard.
Hey, be nice.
Enjoy living. Wait, Maddie, are we?
I get all the goth bitches and the Asians.
Goth? Excuse me, I am not goth.
You're not a Ravenclaw.
Yeah, idiot.
You're a
anyway. Let's see how much of this I can handle.
You hoofle poofs.
Uh-huh.
AR-15.
Not with a child in the house. I think because there's two cases. I mean, I would say if we did have a gun, I would.
Couple minutes.
Just a couple. Just hit your Just
Your husband to own a AR-15.
So the question was, would you want your husband to own an AR-15?
Yes.
And this is her response.
Yeah.
A child in the house. I think because there's two cases. I mean, I would say if we did have a gun, I would prefer it be locked away. But then in a dire situation, how are you going to go reach that gun?
It's not locked away. It's above your bed.
I could see where like a baby can get out of its crib, they can run over, they can load a magazine, and shove it in the rifle.
Wait, go back a second, because Andrew's just fucking great. Corey, you just hit your back button, bro.
Shut up. Let me do it my old caveman way.
Well, you're gonna fuck. Okay, it's hard to do that in an 8-hour video, but we do have a friend who keeps his rifle right above his bedboard.
Yeah.
And I mean, they don't have kids, but it's loaded.
Yes, it is.
Safety's on, and double safety at that. But okay, let's just hear her explanation.
Your husband to own a AR-15.
Not with a child in the house. I think because there's two cases. I mean, I would say if we did have a gun, I would prefer it be locked away. But then in a dire situation, how are you going to go reach that gun?
It's not locked away. It's above your bed.
I could see where like a baby can get out of its crib, they can run over, they can load a magazine, and they shove it in the rifle, then they rack it, and then they accidentally shoot
a 6 month child.
There's been cases where 3-year-olds have like put it in their backpack and brought it to school. Where
3-year-olds. 3-year-olds have
on everything, guys.
3-year-olds have put an AR-15 in their backpack.
No, I think she meant pistols. To be fair, but like he
AR-15.
He was making the joke of like, yeah, because a kid can go over there, load an AR-15, rack it,
and then shoot people. Also, who cares? So protecting your home is an ick now. No wonder they prefer the bear.
So we missed the point. The point was that she had a boyfriend who they lived in the sticks and in Ohio, and he had a AR-15 that wasn't loaded, but they heard a really loud noise in their house in the middle of the night, and he jumped out of bed, and you guys can watch all this. It's on the show, and he fake loaded it and put his bulletproof vest on and went out, and she said that scared her, and that was the ick. And the point there is like what Andrew was saying was, isn't it more of a deterrent to have an AR-15 that's not loaded than to not have one? and he put his bulletproof vest on because if he does get hit, at least it won't kill him. He might have the option to fucking get back up and save your life. Like, he's trying to deter the enemy, even though he knows he doesn't have any ammo. Like, that's still... I'd rather have an empty gun, because that's a bargaining fucking chip, dude. I would rather have an empty gun than not one at all.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck. This girl is delusional. We're gonna get into another clip from her later. It's delusional.
They've gotten the hold of it in their own homes, and they've killed their parents on accident. Like, it's happened. It's not common.
It's happened. But 3-year-olds killing their parents with the AR-15.
Little Chucky's running around, bro.
Little.
Yeah, has it happened? Yes. You know what else has happened? I saw a video today that wasn't AI of a monkey who's friends with a fucking buzzard, and the monkey jumps on the buzzard's back and it flies the monkey around. Okay? So, yeah, there's things happen that are fucking retarded. Like, when it happens. I believe it.
I've seen a video where a monkey got a hold of an AK and started shooting African people with it. They all fucking ran for their lives. It was horrifying, but it's just like, you guys are fucking idiots for giving a monkey the AK that was loaded. Like,
Corey.
Do you not know what video I'm talking about?
I know exactly what video you're talking about. It's amazing, but I'm gonna stop you there before you keep talking about monkeys with AKs.
It was like somewhere in Africa.
I know. I've seen the video. I know.
It's disturbing. Why would you do that?
He goes, and he goes, "Yo, wait, can we pull that up real quick?"
The monkey with the AK?
Yeah, can we pull that up real quick? The monkey.
So people don't think I'm just racist.
Yeah,
okay.
Maddie, have you ever seen the monkey with the AK?
No, I don't particularly want to.
No, you
don't. It's gonna be a great time, I promise.
See, all right, Maddie, I thought you would like that profile picture. I'll do a better one. I promise.
I don't even see what the problem is. It's a good picture.
Well, I didn't want it to be exactly Harry Potter.
Let's see here. Oops, I'm misspelling monkey.
That's a D&D character, bro.
What?
That's like your D&D character.
It probably would be, if we're being honest.
Why the fuck don't you want to do D&D with us? I feel like you'd be into that.
Let me turn off the sound so there's nothing.
Conversation that does not need to be had right now.
That's fine.
D&D
I'm just gonna sit here and talk to my little spaceman and drink my tea.
Okay.
Oh, dude, I'm actually really proud of this profile picture. I think it came out good. This one.
I like my Oni.
Oh, dude, yeah, because I fucking told you.
It's fucking Oni, dude. Eat my ass.
Fucking Oni, dude.
Yeah,
shit, you pulled it up. I didn't even. Yo, this fucking video, bro. When did this come out? When did this video drop?
I don't know.
How many years?
14 years ago.
Yes.
Why are they bullying fucking homie? Like,
dude, they hand him an AK and he's like,
yeah, dude.
He's like, yo, I'm with it.
They're having a good time, but at the same time,
they're not bullying him. They're trying to hype him up.
Yeah, but they gave him a loaded gun. What?
Yo, and then he runs back into the forest, bro, and he's the king of the motherfucking... Dude, I love that he does that. He's like, I'm the king of the fucking jungle, bitch. That's amazing. Yeah, you probably shouldn't give him guns.
Uh-oh.
I don't think wild animals with guns is a good idea. Unless you're playing arc, maybe. All right, Corey, you want to bring back up the other video that we were on?
Yeah.
That got us on this topic.
Before we fucking
we can't
blow our brains out.
Yeah. Dude, you're gonna.
I already hate this.
What?
What do you mean? I don't even. I already know what she's gonna say is retarded.
Yo.
What?
Go into StreamYards and look at the title of the stream. Roman is fucking here. He changed it.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He changed it to Crabs.
It's still Kabs.
No, it's Crabs.
I'm in StreamYards. I'm looking at it. It's still Kabs.
I'm also looking at it.
You're on fucking drugs.
Watch this. Bitch.
Okay, it says Kabs.
Yeah, get fucked.
No, it literally says Crabs for me.
Well then,
it just did an update for you guys. It's fucking different. It's
all right.
Different. What's it say?
Still says Kabs.
You're a cab.
We're right. You're wrong. Hufflepuff's on top.
All right, dude. Cabernet.
Happens.
But we're looking at this specific situation where there is a home invasion occurring. 6-month child is not going to be able to fire off that weapon. So in that situation, would you prefer your husband to have a firearm?
I think that's a hard one. I don't have a concrete answer on that, but I would say it would
don't marry her.
Be nice if it deterred the situation from happening in the moment, but
no, not just deterred.
Or
he
stopped.
Dispatched.
Right. Dispatched.
He dispatched the intruders.
Okay. Yeah.
Whether they fled or he killed them.
Right. Okay. I mean, yeah, I think.
And then he said, "You've just been dispatched." that way, it's not icky.
That way, it's not icky.
Did I use that word right?
Yes, you did.
Let me just Google it. Just
disarm,
make sure.
dismantle.
No,
dispatch.
Yeah, I'd love to have a shotgun and dismantle somebody.
Yeah.
So don't read the chat. Don't read it. Okay. Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't think I have a concrete answer. I don't know.
Okay, so hold on. Let me ask it a different way.
I just don't think I would want one in my house. Like, I just think, yes, it would be super nice to have in the case of someone coming to attack you, but I just don't think someone coming into your home and attacking you is very common. And if it happens, bad luck. Like, that sucks, I guess. I really don't think guns.
Corey, pause that shit.
Bad luck.
What the fuck, dude?
It's bad luck. Oh my Jesus.
Bad luck. That sucks, I guess. Maddie, what are your takes on this? Let me ask you this question first. Do you own a firearm?
Me? No.
Does your family own a firearm?
No. No one in my family owns one.
Okay. Would you feel safer with a man with a firearm as opposed to a man without one?
See, I get what she's saying, though. Like, I can see both sides. Would it be nice to feel safe? Yes. However, there is still that constant worry of, like, oh, if we do have kids, what if they get a hold of it? Because I'm an overthinker. That's the problem. I'm an overthinker, so I overthink everything. So even if it's just a hypothetical, I'm overthinking this all right now.
I got you, but here's my instantaneous rebuttal to that. My dad taught me knife safety at a very young age. I was taught knife safety, cooking safety, all of that stuff at a very young age. If you teach your children gun safety at a very young age, you're not going to have to worry about anything.
Then, I mean, if they're being responsible with it, then
if
yeah.
If your kid knows how to not drown in a pool and knows how to not burn themselves on the stove and knows how to not cut themselves, then I'm pretty sure they'll know not to pick up daddy's gun or mommy's gun.
Personally, I would never get one myself, but that's just a personal opinion.
No, I agree. I'm just saying, like, my dad taught me these things are dangerous. Don't do these things. And I said, yes, sir. Because I was more afraid of the consequences of doing said thing. And I knew because I grew up watching Animal Planet constantly. Like, I know the laws of the jungle, but what I'm saying is, I don't think just because I can, like, I was taught how to, fire a bow and arrow before the age of 10. And that was just from Boy Scouts alone, or Cub Scouts at the time. I shot a rifle at the age of 10. Like, I know the safety. You just have to basically not be stupid. And, like, obviously don't leave guns around little kids that are loaded. That's clear. Like, so I think it all just comes down to bad parenting when things like that happens. Other than that, why wouldn't you want extra protection in your home? Especially now in a time where so many different fucking people, specifically liberals, are worried about the government coming into their houses and doing all this other shit. Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit. So many people are trying to come into your, like, listen, I don't want the government coming into my house, but the reason that we have the Second Amendment is because we don't want the government to ever be able to take control of us. And I'm not saying they're trying to right now. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying there's people that think that, but then those very same people will say, I won't have a gun in my house. It doesn't make sense to me. And it's mental gymnastics to the level of the Olympics. It doesn't make sense. Because
I can understand that.
You'll sit here and be like, well, I don't want all this control and all this other shit, yet I won't have something to defend my family. I guess we're fucked. Like, literally like this girl. I guess we're fucked.
Like, my thought is always just like, how can you say I love somebody, but you don't have the gumption to do what you need to protect them? Like,
dude, we're talking about a girl that broke up with a guy because of the fact that he pulled out an unloaded AR-15 and put a vest on to deter.
And went out to protect her while she slept.
Well, she wasn't asleep, but she said it scared her that he whipped the gun out that fast and all this other stuff. And it's like, dude.
But he also said it was like, didn't they say it was like over the bed?
I don't believe so.
No,
the AR was stored over the bed. Yes.
No, he jumped out of the bed.
Okay.
Yeah, Corey went a little bit farther, so I had to explain that part. I mean, anybody can go back. Corey, move your mouse real quick, see where we're at.
Ooh.
All right, anybody can go back like 10 minutes from this point. Also, the girl all the way to the right is a porn star, and I have accidentally seen her before.
All the way over to the what?
To the right.
Or the one with her head turned?
Yeah, I hate fake bodies, and she's there to talk about the fact that her entire body's fake, basically. And she's a porn star. And she's like, I still do OnlyFans, but I'm against porn. It's like, excuse me? Fucking...
It's a little counterintuitive.
Yeah, it's a little contradictory. But no, dude,
critical.
He popped up. I was like, holy fuck, somebody has sent me a picture of her before. You guys can say what you want, but everybody here who's been watching the show long enough knows that I will not watch porn if it has a girl with fake tits. Won't do it. Fake tits are lame. Real boobs.
Lame.
Natural bodies. Natural bodies matter.
Agreed.
Natural bodies matter.
Natural bodies matter.
I just think that's hysterical.
No, dude, I can't stand fake tits. I really can't.
No, like, I get it. I get where you're coming from. I just think that the way you're saying it and the statement in general is hysterical.
You could put Natalie Portman in front of me, and then I'd be like, oh, dude, I'm going for it. And then, like, when she's like, yeah, and she takes her shirt off, if her tits are fake, I'm like, oh, fuck. You want to just hang out. It just kills it for me.
You want to play Magic now? And it's just like...
Yeah, it's just not real. It's not real. And I don't like it not being real. Sorry. Sorry, girls. I just don't prefer it. I like
really
a natural woman. Like a natural woman.
It's like lying on a job application.
Oh man.
It is like lying on a job application, dude.
Yeah, dude. I'm fucking something.
Well, one of the other things that comes up within this podcast is that men are biologically, the first thing you look for is physical attraction. Biologically. Because that means that therefore your progeny will be attractive, which means that therefore your progeny will be able to create more children. So
all I'm saying is the Vikings didn't steal ugly bitches.
That's exactly. So and neither did the Huns, neither did anybody else, neither did the Native Americans. Like, my point being is, you would biologically, like, all right, Corey, let me ask you right here.
Oh no.
Biologically, out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which one's the most attractive right here? I would say the one at
blue
the
shirt.
corner. I would say the blue or the one in the corner, right? But the
blue
one in the
or
corner
white
is
shirt,
fucking retarded. But biologically, the human male would look at her at the bar out of all of these girls and go, "That's the hot one."
Wait, which one's the hot one?
I would say the one in the corner.
The white shirt or the fake one?
The one that's talking right now.
Oh, that corner. Okay, there's 3 corners.
Well, that's actually the corner of the table. So
the center one.
Corners.
Yes.
Technically there's 4.
There is 3 corners. Technically there is 4, but one of those is brought up by a computer. But however, what I'm saying is, if you were to take this girl out of a lineup at the bar, a lot of guys would go for her. I personally wouldn't.
I don't see why.
Her. But the mental there's retarded. So you have like this weird thing now where that's why so many guys are very hesitant to even speak to women, and it's not because of confidence.
It's because of the Me Too movement.
And listen, that is a big aspect of it. Yes, you're not wrong. And I've talked to a lot of guys, and me myself, Corey, you've seen me. Last time we went out to the bar together, I was dancing with girls on the dance floor, were I not?
Yeah.
But I understand why. I didn't try nothing. I wasn't like, hey, let me get your number. Let me do that. None of that. I was just there. I was just having fun, whatever. Problem is, when you turn around and then go, hey, let me get your number, it gets fucking weird.
It's awkward.
They automatically get weird. And like right now, you might have a chick that you're dancing with at the dance floor that's dope as fuck, you're having a blast with. And then you hang out with her and you're like, oh my God, you're a fucking nut. And I've dated 3 nuts, so I get it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a fucking catch, but
there's going to be some shit that like you don't want.
Corey, I got you. Maddie, do you have a rebuttal to that?
Do I have a rebuttal to what?
Anything I just said?
Yes. But I didn't know if you wanted me to say that because...
Yeah, go for it, man.
Whatever you want.
I mean...
We're talking about dating topic right now. Say whatever you want to say.
First of all, I disagree with that. I think everybody's a catch in their own way because we're all different. There's not one common, like... When I say common, I mean like identical individual. There's not going to be more than one of us, so I think that
you're talking about
that's highly
here. You're talking about preference here. I'm talking about instinct.
I know, but that's part of preference. It's like
that's for sure. Like I have a friend that prefers women that are like bigger than him, and I mean weight wise. Like that's totally fine. That's preference. That's not instinct though. Instinct is like physical attraction. Men look at that first. That's the point.
Okay, I'm not gonna say what just came to my mind because that is not going on the internet.
Okay. You can go on the internet. I have no problem with it being on the internet as long as there's
no. I have a problem with it.
So then what is your rebuttal to any of the statements that I made that most men will go for physical attraction first because like that's what gets you as a woman, quote unquote, in the door with the guy? Why do you wear makeup? Why do you try to look nice? So
I can't answer that one. I don't wear makeup.
Well, see, and then to some men that's fucking attractive because to some men it's like, oh, she doesn't wear makeup, she's not hiding anything.
Well, because I don't wear makeup because it irritates my eyes. Like I hate it.
Okay, so that's also that's also an aspect of it, but the guy doesn't know that, right? Another guy wouldn't know that. So like a gentleman that's looking at you, for instance, might be like, oh wow, she doesn't wear makeup. That means she's real. She's out there in the open. I appreciate that. Because you see these videos out there of, I mean, I just saw one not too long ago that somebody sent me because I was talking about this topic with them. They sent me a video of an Asian girl who was not very good looking, that made herself look really good looking over the course of like sped up 20 minutes of makeup. Like, you know what I mean? So it is a type of catfishing, and that's why I ask you.
Yeah, I've seen those videos that you're talking about. I know.
Right, I'm back.
I would never worn makeup a few times if I absolutely had to.
I can't hear anything you're saying.
Like that's my thing. I've only No. I had to wear makeup for something that I did for my work. Like I dressed up as Barbie, and I was Barbie for the kids, and Barbie wears makeup, so I had to.
Right.
It wasn't necessarily my first choice. Would I wear makeup on the regular? No. The second that event was over, I washed that crap off.
So,
right, like my mom
touched on that topic of like no makeup. For me personally, no makeup, that's the best thing you could do.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a
like.
It's also a lot healthier for your skin as well.
Like for total boon to you if you are a girl that's just like you don't wear makeup, you're just you. Like that's for lack no pun intended, but that's the tits because that's just you're open.
And the one of the things I love about like Christina, she doesn't wear makeup. Like I'm telling her, like, dude, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's my friends, it's my family. No one gives a shit. You look.
Well,
fine
she wore some
without
at
it.
the concert, but
she wore it at the concert, yeah. But she's like, I got to put on makeup if I'm going to somewhere public, and it's like you don't. She's like, I look like a hobo, and I'm like, shut your fucking mouth. You look
prefer
great.
you to look like a hobo.
Yeah, you look better this way. Stop putting on fucking makeup. And she's like, but I spent money on it. I'm like, God damn it.
Fuck!
Like, I can understand the fact that she wants to look nice, like going to an event like that, because like you're probably gonna take pictures, you're probably gonna post something. Like, yeah, I get that instance. Does she do it every day?
Oh, fuck
I'm guessing no.
Her standard attire, like if I were to go over to her house right now, she'd probably be in a sweatshirt and fucking sweatpants or pajama bottoms. If
Okay,
that.
great.
She
We
might be in a
love
t-shirt. She's just comfortable fit. And she's like, I look like a hobo. I'm like, shut your mouth.
Girl looks
there's
comfy.
You
Girl looks
normally
comfy.
head empty, brain smooth,
that's
but
what
not right
counts.
now.
Yo, bro, comfort. Like that's what my dad does. Like my dad does. And the last time I saw my dad wear jeans with like a fancy dinner or a holiday, other than that, dude's had fucking 4 cancers. He has the right to wear nothing but comfy clothes.
And something she does that I find really
Corey, have you ever seen my dad not in sweatpants or a sweatshirt?
No.
Exactly. Like,
I don't think I've ever seen your dad wear actual shoes besides boat shoes or flip-flops.
Or slippers. Yeah.
Your dad is like the pinnacle of wearing. Your dad's the pinnacle of fuck it, I'm being comfortable today.
Yeah, no, yeah, he really is because
your dad's a fucking unit, and I love
him.
it.
He's gone through so much actual physical pain, he just doesn't give a fuck anymore.
But yeah, one thing she also does that's very adorable, when she does wear makeup, sometimes, like the last 2 times she wore makeup, she was too tired to take it off. So I come back the next day, or I wake up the next day, and she still has the makeup on. And I'm like, dude, you're fucked. And she's like, I don't want to hear it. It's hilarious.
Well, Corey.
Me.
Speaking of hilarious, I feel like you do this.
I thought I was free. I thought I was free.
Just because you have to go piss doesn't mean you gotta.
Well, I mean, I'm keeping the fire hot.
You're a host.
Because I'm not paying for natural gas. Fuck that shit. I have a fireplace. Anyway,
I just think, where does it stop? What are the boundaries or the limits? Like, I don't know. I just don't think. I don't think.
You don't think that's clear.
Because depending where you live, certain areas,
totally,
you know what
totally.
I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
are you
true.
against having like any sort of protection in your house?
No, I think it's just guns. Just only because I think a lot of people will say they want it for self-protection or defense, and that's either a lie or it doesn't work out that way.
Why do you think that?
Why is there a difference between that and a knife or a
it's
sword?
a lie that it would be for self-defense.
I mean,
or a bow and
there's been,
arrow.
like, interviews with school shooters that have been like in their, I don't know what it's called, but people have come out and been like, oh yeah, when he was
Their
giving his
manifestos.
interview.
And there are like,
and they've
incels,
been like, yeah, they bought this for self-defense. Like they said they were going to get it for self-defense.
But do you think that that is the majority, or like where are you getting that opinion from? Is it just from those people that go to schools, or like what
No, I'm
are you
just saying
considering like a general like, military
families? I don't think it's a
families?
majority or a minority or
Yeah.
anything. I just
So
think it's a
then-
thing.
Right. So that's what I'm saying, is that it is really mostly for self-defense. Just because there are the exceptions of people that use it for the wrong reasons doesn't mean that it's always assumed that way. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, okay. So maybe then my answer is, it would be super nice to have in the case of self-defense, but I personally in my home would not want a gun.
Is it because of the child, or is it because of the fact that you think that people get guns for nefarious reasons?
Probably the child, and also it's just not
What about
something
if
I would
it's
want in
just
my home.
you and your husband? There's no kid there. Your
I just
husband's
don't
a
think
responsible gun owner. You wouldn't want that if in the event, because break-ins do happen. They happen
All right,
reasonably
Corey,
regularly.
what do you think it is so far?
I don't know. I just don't
Especially
think
here
I
in
want
California.
I personally just don't think.
I busted out the snacks to watch the fucking show.
You're eating popcorn currently?
Cheez-Its.
I do have popcorn in my room.
Maddie, what do you think of her arguments right now?
I think she's backtracking on everything she's fucking said so far.
I think you're correct. I don't disagree with that.
I think this woman has subscribed to the I don't have to think, I don't have to do anything. As long as I look pretty, I can get whatever man I want, and he'll do everything for me.
It's giving.
Yeah, but she'll break up with him because he pulls out a fucking gun to
defend himself. Yeah,
it's
to
giving
defend her.
blonde. No,
don't
it's
think
literally just giving blonde.
And what's funny is the actual blonde there, she looks in pain.
No, she's based. She's actually based. No, she's a nut because she talks about the fact that she hasn't even. Apparently she says she's a virgin, but she was dating a guy who ended up fucking her best friend, and she curb stomped her best friend. So she's a nut, but she's also based in the fact that she's like, a man trying to defend you is a man trying to defend you.
And the better question, I guess the question that should be asked is, if the man's willing to defend you, is that not the person you want to have kids with?
Apparently not.
Like Maddie, let me ask you this, since you know
Well, then
you're
apparently she's dumb.
but
No,
like
she's
Maddie,
a feminist.
which like let's just fucking
At least that's what she'll tell you. Like, my mother's a true feminist, and she's not fucking retarded. Like my mom understands these things. My mom understands that there shouldn't be men in women's sports and that men are fucking superior when it comes to physical strength. She understands these things. She's not a fucking retard, but she also wants women's rights to continue to be the way that they are. And I understand that. That's fine. But my mom's not a fucking woke libtard. Retard.
Maddie, let me ask you this.
Libtard. Just call them retards.
Yeah. Maddie, say you go on two dates. Date guy A, you get robbed, and he gives the robber your wallet. Not even a second thought about you.
He runs away.
Just like, here's your shit. I run away.
No, Corey.
Fucking coward. Piss off, go crawl in a hole and die.
Corey,
and then guy 2 fucking domes the robber when he pulls a knife.
Take me home and rail.
Okay, so you're okay with that being on the internet?
All right, clip that.
Screw that. You asked the question. You got the answer you wanted.
Rolando, you have the link. Just join.
Like, seriously.
But, like, there you go. There's the answer that, you know, everyone doesn't want to hear, I guess. Or, I guess, does want to hear.
Is that women want to be protected by men. That's the
yes,
fact.
That's it. That's the bottom line. Women want to be protected by men.
But they also want to be a girl boss. And that's the problem. Like,
well,
then
here's
buy
the thing.
fucking
I
guns,
think there's a healthy
Stacey.
balance of both. There has to be a balance.
Stacey.
Buy a fucking gun, Stacey.
Chrissy, wake up! Stranger.
Oh, dear Jesus. There's
Sorry,
so
Maddie,
much
sorry.
going on.
I'm sorry, Maddie. Continue.
Like, I think there has to be a healthy balance of both.
I mean, I don't disagree.
To a certain degree. But
like my mom.
It's also nice to feel like you're safe when you're with a guy, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I've seen my mom go, and Corey and I have seen our friend's mom go fucking ballistic on people. But I've seen, you know, I'm talking about Debbie. I've seen my mom go like hardcore mode, like protection level. Not like she's not mean and she won't like try to fight somebody, but like my mom is gnarly when it comes to tornado warning. She's already got everything. She has all my reptiles in the basement already down there. Everything's good. Everybody's secured. She's got everything go. Like she is to my dad probably the perfect wife. I like my mom is just the mom. Like she does what moms should do. She is if I were to akin her to a movie character, she's very much like Mrs. Weasley in that way. And
I like
Corey,
that comparison.
Well, Corey knows my mom, so he knows.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like my dad is just like, fuck it, we'll do it live. Like,
pulls out the gat.
Yeah. My dad's like, I'm dying, but I'll still pull out one of the swords that my son owns. Like, fight you in the front yard.
He's like that one Marine from Halo 4 when the knight gets him. And he pulls out the grenade and he's like, fuck you, you're going with me.
Yeah, and he blows himself up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God, I wish Halo was still rated mature.
Like, there was no doubt. That guy was skewered on a fucking light axe.
Oh, that wasn't even a mature game, though. That was T, but still.
That was his abdomen.
Wait, was Halo 4? No, Halo 4 was the last rated M game.
Uh-huh.
No fucking... Yeah. That motherfucker got scared and blew himself up.
Yeah,
anyway.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's the type of shit my dad would do. He'd be like, fuck you!
Aloha snack bar and shit.
All right, Corey, let's continue with this video.
I really don't want to.
No, we're going to because there's another point we're going to get to.
And if that's my demise and my downfall, then so
we also gotta
politics
I don't actually I don't have any objection to that. I think you should be able to choose whether or not you have a firearm in your house.
Right.
The only objection that I would
it should be illegal.
that's the only objection I have is when you say, but you can't though. So it's like, fine, if you don't want one, I don't care, right? Don't have a gun.
Yeah,
it doesn't bother me at all. It does bother me though when you're like, you can't either, right? So it's when It's when people vote for the gun control, when they vote for that type of thing. That's when I start having an issue with it. Personally, I don't care if a person individually doesn't want to have a gun.
I think
That's like
yeah.
From my perspective, it's like, well, go after that soft target, right? You don't want to go after me.
I think it's very comparable to abortion. I think if it's illegal, illegal, people are going to find ways to get it or do it anyways, and it's going to be unsafe.
Hold on, Corey, pause it for a second. I have a clip for this.
I already know what it is.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
What the hell is even that?
Yeah, that's true. She does sound as retarded as she looks.
Yeah, that's the trap. That's the trap.
What?
Yes. That is very accurate.
All right. Let's continue because after that we're gonna
Stop
go.
Making me watch this, please.
Corey. After this clip, we're gonna go to 4 hours and 23 minutes.
I don't want to.
No, you're gonna.
I hate you.
No, yeah, you're doing the job.
Maddie, help.
No.
Help with what?
No.
Not protected.
I don't know. Tell Roland
managed.
off.
But then I see statistics from like Denmark or Finland where they have
content creation.
Sorry, can't.
outlawed guns, and they don't have any annual or school shootings.
They never really did anyway. Even when they didn't.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like most of these nations, they never, including this one, by the way. This nation, since its inception, has been filled to the brim with guns, including in the 20th century with modern guns.
Right.
And this idea of like what's been going on at schools and this type of thing, this is a brand new phenomenon. This is not something which was ever common. It only really started kicking off in the 90s, but the technology has been there since before the 90s. So it makes you think, I wonder if there's something else we can indicate other than the gun.
Adderall.
Yeah, I think mental illness could be a big one. I think prescription drugs could be a big one. I think that there's a lot of things that could be better indicators than the gun itself. My argument for that is because the gun technology clearly existed. And if the gun regulations were even less than they are now, and yet this phenomenon didn't happen. In 1920, you get a fully automatic Thompson submachine gun shipped in the mail to your home. Totally legal. These things did not happen.
Because all the kids taking Adderall now.
Yeah. Well, or
what
whatever.
is Adderall? It's literally amphetamine.
We're going to react to something. This was...
I literally took Adderall. Do I own a gun? No, I don't own a gun. Adderall is a prescription drug for a reason. It is meant to be controlled for a reason. It is meant for ADHD. It is not meant for whatever the hell that type of shit does.
No. I think you're misunderstanding.
Then why did she say Adderall? Why?
Saying that it's causing more mental illness is they just prescribe it to people with mental illness. That's why.
It's literally just pharmaceutical meth.
Yeah. That's it. It is meth. She's not wrong. She's actually fairly based throughout most of this, and then she just goes off the rails at one point and then leaves. Corey, can you? I think we're fairly done with this topic here. I think Andrew kind of got that at the end.
What'd you say? 4 hours?
4 hours and 23 minutes. About 22, maybe.
What's your thoughts on that? What did you think?
Married versus single?
No, the idea that the married woman will give the answer of, yeah, I did look better, or I look better now than when I was younger. But the single woman says, well, wait.
Maddie, can you be sexist towards men?
Sexist towards men? I think that, yeah, definitely can go both ways.
Okay. I just wanted to make that clear first.
I looked way better younger than I do right now. That's the woman in the dating market. Right?
I think it really depends on like your security. If you're insecure in your marriage and you feel bad, you're gonna feel yourself as less. If you're single, you can feel yourself as less, but you can feel independent too and feel pretty.
Yeah.
I don't think that matters if you're married. No.
Well, maybe not, but I just wonder what you think the motivation is. Maybe you think the motivation is the one is secure, hasn't been in the dating market for 10 years. Really easy to make that kind of claim, right?
Mm.
So just an observation I've seen.
I think it could be different though, because a woman that's single can feel prettier if she's older because she has so many different options. But if a woman that's
Those
married,
options close.
yeah, exactly. But if a woman that's married, like you said, she could feel like she looks better than what she did.
Maddie, how do you feel about that?
You just cut her off mid-statement.
Well, never mind. I'm not going to make the joke.
That was 2 statements, but
An older woman that's single can feel prettier single because she's got more options. I have heard things that
does she
say
have more
that.
options though?
Huh?
Does she have more options though? Just running out of time.
It depends. If she's looking for somebody younger who doesn't want kids, then yes, she has options. If she's looking for somebody around her age who just wants to have fun, she does also have options. However, it also depends on age. Like age-wise, if you're talking specifically about age, there aren't as many options within her age range.
Yeah.
But if she's looking to date down and looking for someone with like a complex or whatever, there are options.
If she's looking for kids?
If she's looking for kids?
Then that time limit's running out then.
Yes. But you have to but there's also the option of like adoption too.
Yeah, but why do you think that most men that want to have kids don't go for older women?
No, I get that.
No, but why do you think that is?
And I understand what you're saying.
No, I'm asking you, why do you think that is?
Because they're not able to have kids.
Not necessarily. It's just they're not able to have as many. And I think that's a thing because, again, it goes back to the biological thing where it's like, biologically, a man can inseminate a woman at freaking 70 years old and still have progeny going forward. It's what most men in my sphere, at least, or like most men that I know are looking for, is a woman who can provide for their children and be a good wife in general. You know what I mean? So if you're not a fuckboy, basically that's what you're looking for. Right? Corey, I don't know if you would disagree with me there. Like, was that what you were looking for? That's what you're attaining to, is somebody that will ultimately just be a good caregiver for your children. That's really the end goal.
Yeah, I mean, I would say for me, it's someone who's goal oriented. Now, I would want someone nurturing. I wouldn't say like if she's a goal oriented person and she's been like, yeah, I'm willing to like, go out and do the labor, go off girl boss, make that money. I'll be a fucking house husband and raise the kids and all that shit.
I don't give a shit if she's the breadwinner. I just give a fuck whether
I just want someone who's gonna be like, yeah, I have the same values as you, and I want to teach my kids the same values as you.
Yeah, I'll still be making money. I'm not gonna be a fucking stay-at-home dad fully. I still make money, but like, let's say for instance that I have the dream life where this channel is making me enough money to the point where I'm able to stay home with my kids and my wife can go out and work. 100%. I'll do that, but I'm still making money. It's just I get to spend more time with the children. That's totally fucking awesome. If you have that type of life, then you're blessed. And we have a friend that has that. I mean, he doesn't do it for his full-time job, but he gets to spend a lot of time at home with his kids. And like that's a blessing for him. But he's still working, right?
Yes, he is. And it's like, even if he's not at a job like a 9-to-5, if he's not getting paid money, if he's at home taking care of the kids, he's still working. Even if there were no kids and he was staying at home and he was just tending the homestead, that's still work. Like, you're still putting in effort to make the life pleasant, and you're taking a load off of your partner there.
Correct, but I think what we're getting away from here is the point that I was making about what do men look for in a wife, in women, which is that you want a caregiver, somebody that's going to be there for your child, and somebody that you can rely on like that.
I feel like the best way to describe it is this is going to sound
it's somebody who's physically attractive. I'm sorry that
someone who's physically attractive, but someone that
I mean, I could sorry, Corey, I can bring it down to the smallest point of male fish have the craziest looking colors when they're sexually active because they want to attract a female. They will completely change color. So why do you think that is? Because biologically, at the very end of the day, I look at a woman and I go, she's physically attractive to me. That's why I want to talk to her. That's why I want to ask her for a number. That's why I want to get to know her. That's why I want to see whether or not she would be a fair match.
If you want more evidence for that, look at modern dating apps. What's the first thing you see in 90% of the dating apps, if not more? It's the woman's name, her picture, and how old she is.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep. When
I was on, the apps and all that.
Which one work? Which one worked for you?
Bumble.
I've heard that's the best one. I don't use.
Yeah, that's where I met Maddie. That's also where I met Christina. And for both of them, I saw their profile pictures first and their ages, and then I was like, oh, they're pretty, and they're around my age. And then I scrolled down, and then I was like, okay, Harry Potter and whatnot, and then I fucking swiped.
Harry Potter being the first thing.
Harry Potter.
Well, to be fair, that was one of the first. That was in the first sentence. You're like, big Harry Potter nerd, and I'm like,
yeah.
Okay.
Because it's true. I mean, if I'm going to go onto a dating app, I'm not going to lie about what I like. I don't find any benefit to that. There's no reason for me to. Because what's that going to gain me?
Yes, and it's also at the same time, imagine how quickly you'd be like, all right, fuck off, dude. If I were to be like, oh, I'm a huge Harry Potter nerd, and you're like, what's your favorite book? And I'm like, what are books? And you're like, okay, what about the movies? And I'm like, what are movies? And it's like, do you know anything about Harry Potter? I'm like, no, I just say that because it gets me, traction.
I would have actually grabbed you by the neck, sat you down, and forced you to watch all the movies.
Corey, it's literally the girls in high school that used to wear Pink Floyd shirts or Beatles shirts that knew nothing about it.
Yeah. But at the same time, it's just there's no benefit to lying about that shit.
No, there's literally not. You seem cooler if you don't know, then you ask me questions.
Or better yet, I might like you more if you're like, I have no idea what Halo or whatever your fucking
dude.
Are. Oh, I don't know what I don't know the first thing about cars. Could you teach me about cars?
So for instance, right? All right, I'm gonna full screen myself for a second.
Oh.
For instance,
we've gone full serious mode right now.
When I have people ask about this tattoo, some of them know it, some of them don't. Or same thing with that one.
Okay.
Or this one.
Start stripping.
Right? And some people don't know about it, but some people do. But the people that don't, they're like, oh, what's that say? That's beautiful. And I go, oh, it's from Lord of the Rings. And they're like, oh, really? What's it say? And then I tell them. And then at that point, they're like, wow, wait, what? And then I explain to them a brief, very, very, very brief description of the movies. And they're like, I got to go home and watch those. I'm like, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you fucking do. You know what I mean? So it's that type of stuff happens.
Corey, did you just tell him to start stripping?
Yes.
Yeah.
I fully support that. I fully support that.
Jesus Christ.
You're the one who put us together.
Last time I took my shirt off, it was because somebody subscribed to the Patreon.
What if I started taking my clothes off?
You're not even on camera.
I mean,
we could start with that.
Change. Oh, you want the camera on? You want to see my disgusting room?
Yeah.
My room's just as bad.
Listen, I'm the one that makes you clean it. You're not allowed out of it.
You don't make... No, the only rule you have is I can't leave.
Yeah, so...
You don't make me clean it.
You have a window to dump it out of.
No, that's where the urine goes.
Yeah, exactly.
Because all the piss drawers are full.
No.
What do you mean, no? You're not the one using the piss drawers?
Yeah, guys, behind him, that's actually not a closet. That's his bathroom.
There is no bathroom. It's just a hole in the floor.
Well, yeah.
I'm calling bullshit on this whole operation.
No, Corey's not allowed to leave that room.
No, I'm not.
That's where he lives.
Say whatever you want to say.
I can't leave.
Say what you want to say. I don't know why that song fucking popped in my head right there. All right, let's continue with this fucking bullshit.
Oh, no.
Hang on. I got to check something real quick because this is going to be funny. Let's see. When did these texts go through? Christina just knocked out a 4.5-hour nap, by the way.
Oh, we love that.
We do.
We love that.
She's
like, I feel like shit. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, I need a nap after work.
Tell her to watch the goddamn stream.
Oh, yeah. I can totally do that. It's...
What are you doing, Thumper?
What am I doing? I'm trying not to be annoyed, I guess is the best word. Because she feels like shit, and I'm like, can I do anything to help? And she's like, I don't want to be selfish. And I'm like, how? And she's like, it just is, or it would be. And I'm like, it's not. Now she's fighting me.
Now you're gay.
Yeah.
No.
I might have to go over there and just...
feels like shit. Honestly, the best thing you could do, maybe go over there and like spend time with her.
I have D&D in like half an hour. If I were to go over, I'd have to like leave now.
Yeah. Or we can continue with this video. Corey, you're gonna get roasted. I'm just telling you.
How am I gonna get roasted?
Everybody in chat.
What do you mean, everyone in chat? There is no chat. Chat's dead.
No, everybody's gonna watch this.
Oh, okay. Nah, it's not worth asking her to watch the stream because it's like I got fucking 15 minutes before I have to leave anyway.
That's what I was gonna say.
All right. How much left?
We gotta get a little bit into this part.
Okay.
If not,
But then also, it could be a different woman that's married feels less because she's only been stuck with one man
I think it's
and hasn't
cope.
received love from multiple other men.
I just think it's cope, right? I think that there's like, look, I can just kind of say that, and who can challenge it, right? It's not like I have to go out in the dating market and prove it. I'm married.
Exactly.
Right.
But
Whereas
it's still
the older woman, on the other hand, who's single, well, she has to prove that shit, right? And so, of course, the first response is, well, then why are you single? Right? If you're so great looking now in comparison to your 20s, then why are you still single?
Could be a question about character.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, but considering that
characters.
men tend to move towards the physical beauty standard before they go to any type of personality, it just feels like it's kind of coping a little bit to me. Okay. That's all.
It's also an interesting observation about how much women value their beauty, how much of it they see it as their main commodity. Because as they get older, they like desperately clinging onto it, especially if they're single, because they know that they're still in the market. Whereas a woman...
Also, Maddie, put your camera back on.
Why?
Fuck you. If I have to show my face, you have to as well. There you go. Suffer with me.
Do it.
Do it.
I will turn this back off.
No, you won't.
No, you won't.
Are you
You're not allowed.
challenging me?
You're not allowed to. If I'm not allowed to leave this
I'm
room,
rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
Roman, where'd you come from?
Maddie. Camera. Camera. Come on.
You're not my dad.
Camera.
I don't give a shit. Put your fucking camera on.
Screw you.
Do it.
Dude, put on your fucking camera. I have to suffer, so do you.
You guys are bitches.
If I have to suffer, so do you.
You guys are bitches. Put your fucking cameras on, you fucking...
My camera's on, you fucking dingleberry.
I know. I know. I can see that.
Why'd you say cameras then? Put on your cameras. My camera's on.
Because I had to ask you the first time.
Jesus.
I don't like this targeted harassment.
Maddie, put your fucking camera on.
You don't like this harassment. What?
Put it on. Do it. Fuck it.
No.
The woman texted
Make me.
Oh, we finally got. Oh, what? Did you kick her? Oh my god. We have an answer on why she's upset or what she wants.
Oh. What does
she wants me to come over and sleep over, and she's like, I don't want to be a bad person because you haven't had D&D in forever. I can't just keeping you like this. It's not fair.
Keepy?
Okay,
Yeah,
but
keep
like,
keeping me.
go over after D&D.
Christina, you understand one day we're going to live together, so you don't have to worry about how much keeping me you're going to be doing. Besides, I could just play D&D on my phone.
This is too fucking wholesome for my podcast.
Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Voice text
Fuck
all
you.
of that.
Fuck you, you fat retard.
Fuck you, you fucking
I fucking hate you.
Guy Fawkes wannabe.
You think you're shit? You think you're fucking cool?
Yeah, I do,
Fuck
actually.
you. Maddie, get in on this, you fucking bitch. No.
Roland, I'll come over there and fucking hug you right now. I'll fucking do
Excuse
it.
me.
Exactly,
Excuse
let's
me.
go. Come on.
No, I like the wholesome shit. Leave him
No,
alone.
it's too fucking wholesome. It's not allowed. Corey, hit play on the goddamn video.
No, I don't think I will. I think I'm going to keep being wholesome.
Too wholesome. Oh. See, here's the problem. I can't say anything because I've seen the other side.
Okay,
Which
can
one?
I...
Which one? I think both sides have been shown currently.
Go ahead, Maddie. Go ahead.
There was a lot of stuff said when Corey and I were talking before,
Yes, there was.
and it was not
Wholesome.
innocent.
Nope.
It was kinky as hell. Corey, he turned his camera off. He turned his camera off.
This woman feels really guilty for always asking me to come over. And she feels really bad
but
for
that,
lying.
that means she cares and she wants to see you. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I know. And her response to this was, I guess I just feel really guilty always asking you to come over and relying
Girl
on you
doesn't
so
need to feel
much. I
guilty
need
at
to be an
all.
adult.
Girl has needs. Girl is in a relationship.
Yeah. That's what I'm here for, Chrissy. Like, you don't have to feel bad. And at some point, all my shit's gonna be there. So instead of like, hey, drive
I'm gonna
over.
put some dirt in your eye.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back. Who's back?
I haven't left. I've just been silent.
Okay, so you want to
Are
hear?
you good?
Do you want to hear
You kind
how
of turned your
fucking-
camera off after we told you that.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
Crazy.
So, do you want to hear how much of a polar opposite like I am to her ex-boyfriend?
Oh, let's hear this because if her ex-boyfriend is absolute shit, okay, I'm getting the shovel. Somebody else could get the shotgun.
I mean, I did. Anyway, I'm over here like she's like, hey, can you there's a lot. Sorry.
I'm over here like,
we'll start from the beginning.
From the beginning.
From the beginning. That's usually the best place to start.
Ex-boyfriend didn't want to do anything with Christina. He didn't want to go to metal concerts with her. He didn't want to go and do like cute dates with her.
What a bitch.
He didn't he would work weird hours, but he would just be like, here's money, order whatever you want, and then just order me like a small portion, and I'll have that for dinner later instead of, hey, let's have dinner together. Whenever they would make plans to have dinner together, he would be like, oh, I ate lunch at work, I'm not hungry, and then she just has to eat by herself. Getting him to go to the grocery store was a fucking pain in the ass. She on multiple occasions was like, I am just surprised that you're willing to help me and you're not expecting anything out of it. She always felt like if she asked her ex to do something, she owed him, or he would expect something from her for him doing something with her.
Oh. That sounds about right.
One thing about Christina is she's very good at claw machines, right? And so she lives right by she lives in the area of the King of Prussia Mall.
Wait, the new story.
All right. We're gonna be a little bit more careful about locations that we're saying.
It's a general area.
He didn't say specifics.
Yeah. She lives near that mall, and in the mall there is a arcade called Gotcha.
Is that the 2-story one?
Yes, I think it's like 3 stories, but yeah it's the big mall.
Yeah.
And there's this like either Korean or Japanese style arcade in there full of claw machines. And the last time her and I went there, she won like 2 bags worth of plushies out of the claw machines and like 3 different Labubu keychains. Oh, you know what? I don't know if we can show this on stream, but here's a little plushie she got me.
Wait, that's so cute.
Make closer to the fucking camera, dude.
Do you know what this is?
What is it?
It's a penis.
What?
Yeah, it's a little penis.
Put it closer to the stream.
Behold the penis she gave me. Look at this. Look at this magnificent little guy.
Wait.
You got the mushroom tip right here, the little ball.
All right, okay, we don't have to describe it.
We don't need an anatomy lesson.
Well, now you got one.
Unfortunately.
I don't know about that.
We're getting a plushy penis.
Dude, I got a plushy penis. She also won me like a little plushy
penis. That's a fucking gamer tag, dude.
Plushy penis. I might switch my name on here to that plushy penis.
I don't know if streamers would be okay with that.
I'll spell it weird so it gets past the.
Spell it with a 3 and a 1.
Yeah. Plushy peener. Anyway.
Plushy peen.
She loves.
Yo,
K-pop.
it's my boy, Plushy Peen.
Yeah, dude. She loves K-pop. She loves metal. He wouldn't go to any of those things with her. Like doing any household chore, he wouldn't do. He wouldn't do the dishes. Like she's like, oh, at some point they would just have dishes pile up, and he would only do them after they sat there for like a month.
I assume that we're going to a K-pop concert then at some point.
Yeah, if you want, I can ask her.
Fucking baby, yo, does she like baby metal?
Let me double check real quick.
Hey, babe, do you like baby metal?
Gone, and now I can't even person. This is just great.
Hey, what?
Maddie, you know what baby metal is?
No, but I'm willing to hear you out on it.
I will show you in Discord.
Do you... Hang on. Random question. Do you happen to listen to baby metal? Roland wants to know.
Oh my god.
Roland also would like to join us for K-pop concerts.
Well, baby metal is fucking awesome.
Okay.
Yo, can you do me a favor and pull up Kingslayer?
No.
With baby metal?
No.
We're not gonna play the whole thing.
No, it's okay. You can pull it up in a second when I have to leave for the D&D. I don't. I don't want to. Hello, the Pilgrim. General Pilgrim.
You're fat.
He's here. Oh, Christine Haynes. Oh, wait. Hang on. I don't know if she's comfortable with me showing that picture yet. No, that's Japanese.
Yeah, it is Japanese.
And if he can cover his ticket, he's welcome to join.
Well, of course I would cover my own ticket. What the fuck?
He said...
I didn't know this was a thing that was happening currently.
Yeah, I guess so. Thanks, Crab. Once again, proving to be the best host. No K-pop here. Oh, I kind of brought up K-pop.
It wasn't gonna be. It wasn't K-pop. It was J-pop. To be honest, but it was. It's also not. It's metal.
He says it's metal.
Yeah, baby metal. It's literally.
It's in the name.
It's 3 Japanese chicks that know how to fucking rock. Pilgrim, join the fucking stream so we can talk about Stranger Things. You fuck.
So something also I found very fun. One day we were going through old pictures of her when she was a baby and a kid growing up, and I found a very good photo. And it's now her profile picture, and it's adorable as shit, but I'm not going to put it on stream.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Thank you.
Well, I listen, dude. My co-host fucking put his own address on stream accidentally, so
that's fucking crazy.
Pilgrim,
that's because he doesn't have a filter.
That's
Pilgrim, real quick, Pilgrim, you have the link. Let me know if you need another one.
She says it is metal, but it's J-pop. I kind of like baby metal.
Bro, baby metal's the shit. It's 3 Japanese chicks that are hot as fuck that know how to just rock their asses off.
I liked their old stuff when they first got popular.
I was just gonna show you what the setup looked like for Bring Me the Horizon set with them, because they have a giant fucking Gundam on screen behind them that's like fucking battling shit. Well, they're just rocking the fuck out.
She said they're decent, but an acquired taste. I must go check on the fire. It feels chilly. Oh no, I'm going to leave the room, Roland. What are you going to do about it?
You're not gonna fucking leave shit.
Watch me. Oh no.
Just so you guys know, as soon as he walks out there, as soon as he walks out of that door, he goes into a room with no doors. Where there's just a get back there! Get back! Yeah! Put the wood in the fire, you bitch!
The fact that you can hear his laugh from downstairs is hysterical.
You do your goddamn job. You know you can't leave the upstairs. Listen, I do allow for some heat outside of the room that we'll put some.
What did he just say?
I have no idea.
Why did it sound like hold my hand?
He might be singing one of his shanties.
Ah.
Yeah, he sits there. He's like, nobody knows the trouble I've seen, and I keep him locked in this room. Hey, man, Roman's the warden. It's not me. Why do you guys think Roman's been off the stream for so long? Because he's the one controlling Corey. He's the one keeping him there. Roman has a job to do. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, dude, if we get Pilgrim in here, the Stranger Things topic will be...
Master got me working in the fields. One day, Master gonna set me free. You guys heard nothing?
Holy shit, fuck. Oh, God.
It also banger of a song. Also, it doesn't help that she's sick right now. So for context, she works in, I guess, a form of child development, and that's probably the barest I can do.
Abortion.
Roland.
No. And she got sick from the job, and now she's at home just suffering. And she's like, I caught whatever I gave to you like a few weeks ago. And she's like, I'm so miserable, but I don't want to give this back to you. And it's just like, it's kind of tempting.
Corey's like, but I do want to get my knob slobbed on.
That look. He didn't deny it, though. He didn't deny it.
Master got me working. Master gonna set me free.
I don't even know if is that TOS. I don't know.
It's the South Park reference.
That is a South Park reference, so I think we're okay.
I think we're okay.
Yeah, I think we're good. The only thing I'm worried about is
I'm not. Oh, you guys want to do something that might really push the boundaries of TOS?
Oh.
Of course.
I'm intrigued.
Liar! I saw a video that was saying that Islam is not only a self-destructive religion, but Islam is going to be the reason Islam is destroyed.
What? Wait.
Because apparently I know nothing about this, and the only information I have is from the video.
Islam is the reason that Islam...
Wait, I studied different religions my senior year.
I studied Islam.
I know a little bit.
Listen, I went to Afghanistan.
Did you?
I know that they have different pillars that represent different values.
Different pillows?
Pillars, like columns.
The 5 pillars of Islam.
The 5 pillars of Islam.
No, I think
First
the shit that holds your front
beat your
door
wife.
covering. Oh my god, the shit that holds your front patio.
No. You have
pillar.
Yeah, pillows of Islam, dude. I know that. I follow that.
God.
Anyway, it's Chris. Yeah. So apparently there's two big types of Muslims. Column A, I don't remember what they're called because I don't give a fuck. Same reason with column B.
Okay,
The first one,
we're already off to a bad start.
It's okay. They're a fake religion.
It's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse.
I don't think you can say I don't give a fuck. I don't think that's.
Oh, sorry. I don't care.
I don't know if you can say that either.
It doesn't matter. They're I'm really sorry about this one, Roman.
It matters, Corey.
I'm sorry, but anyway.
I'm sorry. Anyway, but
there's one group who apparently followed like when the prophet died, when Muhammad died.
Muhammad.
No, don't say his name because you don't want to get attacked by some. Fuck. Never mind.
We're already going down.
This is the last episode of the RoloRome cast.
Oh, sorry, guys. Well, if it's the last, I mean, there is a final nail I could put down, but let's not. So when the false prophet died, one group of them was like, we should have Muhammad's son-in-law, the father of his grandkids, become the next leader, the next pope of the Muslims, if you will. The other group was like, no, we should make it his closest companion, and have him be the leader. And that's where the first divide came up. Now, when the Jews have different sects of Judaism, they're both like, all the sects of Judaism is like, you're Jews, we just disagree. Same thing with Christianity.
Somebody clip that. I'm sorry, please.
What was clipped there?
You're Jews, we just disagree.
I said when it comes to Judaism and there's different sects, they're like, we're all Jews, we just disagree. And then with Christians, it's the same thing. There's different sects of Christianity, but at the end of the day, they're like, we're all Christians.
Indeed.
With Muslims, they're like, we're only the real Muslim. It's either us or nothing. And both groups feel this way and think this way. So one group is like, we should follow the companion. The other group is like, we should follow the son. And both of them are like, fuck you, you're wrong. And one group attacked and killed a fuck ton of the other. Yes. And then the group that got attacked are the ones that beat their chests in the street until they bruised because they're fucking retarded. I'm sorry. They beat their chests, and it's a way of ritual mourning to remember the other one. And they don't want to forgive the other side. They just want to kill the other side. So you have two halves of Islam that want to kill the other half for something that happened like 8 days after their prophet died.
Yeah.
And it's like, if we just, put our hands up and just walk away, they'll just eat each other.
Acknowledging you, Pilgrim.
Yes, Pilgrim. Hello. But it's just like they actively hate each other, and that's why the Middle East is constantly just at war.
No, yeah, I mean they're just
because it's just each half is like, okay, we attack you and take this place, and then like 5 years later they attack back and take it back, and it's like they're just gonna end up killing each other. And if they don't kill each other, then nature will, because they just live in a very inhospitable part of the world.
True. Very true.
So, I mean, sucks to be them, I guess, but it's not me.
Ultimate point, though?
What's the ultimate point?
That's what I'm asking you.
What's my ultimate point?
Yeah.
They're going to end up killing each other. Like, Islam is a self-destructive religion, and they're going to end up being their own downfall. Because we don't have,
And I think a lot of people equate that to being a Muslim, which I think is stupid as fuck. Because I know a lot of Muslims that are good people. It's not to say that Islamic people aren't good people either.
There are good people in Islam, but Islam itself
it's a warrior religion.
Yeah, it's started by a warlord. And it's a religion that is not compatible with the Western world. Like, you can have Muslims that, worship and, they could be just, in the Islamic faith. But if you compare the Islamic faith to how you live in, say, a Western country, it's not compatible.
Indeed.
Which is a shame because, like you said, there's good people who are Muslims.
A lot of them.
Yes, a lot of them are good Muslims. And the other thing is, if you listen to some of the soldiers who are over in like Iraq and all that.
Oh, dude, yeah, they'll talk about how great those people are.
Yeah, they're very like welcoming. They're very like, it's like fucking 120 degrees. Your boots are melting to the street. Come inside my house, get some water, sit in the shade, wait for the heat of the day to pass, and then you can go back out.
Yeah.
Like, don't be outside when it's noon. Like, I know you're, whoever's in charge of you said, go walk around in a circle at noon. It's just like, no, come in here, sit, don't get heat stroke, because you can drink as much water as you want. You're still going to pass out from heat stroke.
Yeah, water can only do so much when it comes to things like that.
Yeah.
Corey and I are both trained in that. So, and when I say trained in that, I mean first aid and life-saving and medical and all that stuff.
It's not good.
Yeah, heat stroke is something very hard to combat. Very hard to combat. Honestly, when you're in a certain location, the luck that you do have in a desert is that it's dry heat as opposed to wet heat.
Dry heat. Wet heat.
Well, wet heat sucks because wet heat you can't escape in the shade because it's in the moisture.
It's in the air. It's
in the air, yeah. So in a dry heat, you can get under shade and you'll be able to get out of it. 'Tis the difference.
And that's like the worst part about it. Like, you could have all the shade in the world, and if it's like
in the middle of the
100 degrees and like 70% humidity, you're fucking cooked.
Well, I've been in both. So like when I was in the Southwest, it was dry heat. It's completely different than being in Mexico with wet heat. And having the humidity just be sticking to you and you're just hot. It doesn't matter how much shade you're under.
And you also can't, like you said earlier, you can't escape it. No matter what you do, you can't
nowhere
escape
you can go except in water.
Well, even then, you're most likely not going to escape it because you're still
hot water. The water's going to be in the high 70s, likely.
Yeah, but still, you're like. But the point I'm making is, there's going to be a part of you still exposed to it. So whatever part's still exposed to it is going to suffer from that heat.
True.
What an interesting conversation.
Indeed.
What a fun time. What a fun time to be alive. I hope my car doesn't explode when I turn it on tomorrow. Probably will. Probably will. Oh, wait, no, I didn't piss off the Irish. I'm good.
Haha, Irish car bomb.
Haha, history.
Indeed.
You may want to rethink that one.
What, Irish car bomb?
Yes.
Why is that?
Because I'm Irish.
Oh. Okay.
Threat? What the fuck?
Are you threatening me, Maddie?
I don't know. Do you want it to be a threat?
No, I don't know what I did to.
Maddie's
I'm joking.
Maddie's a fucking wizard. Or a witch.
A witch,
I would say.
Let me just Bombarda the engine.
Bombarda.
I mean, I got the wand.
Bombarda Maxima.
Now there's a better spell.
There is. There's a couple better spells than Bombarda.
That was just the first one that I could think of, though.
Reducto.
So. There's what?
Reducto.
Ooh.
Reducto's like a shotgun, bro. That shit's sick.
Yay.
Well, it explodes.
Corey looks terrified.
Yeah, not me and Maddie just rolling up to Corey's house and just screaming random Harry Potter spells at him when he gets his car. We're not even like nothing happened. We're just out there, just like Reducto, Bombardo Maxima.
Wait, waving sticks at me.
Yeah,
can we bring something that throws light, please?
You just bring like flashlights.
Roman is just whipping like fucking string lights at him.
Roman's just freaking out in the grass.
Yeah, I'm like Crucio, and Roman's like crying on the front lawn. Corey just walks out to go to work. He's like, "What the fuck is happening?"
I'd be like, "Go the fuck to sleep. Go to bed."
He has like a red pool noodle attached to a stick, and I have a green pool noodle attached to a stick, and we're just connecting them like and screaming at each other.
Why do I actually want to do this now?
There he is, Pilgrim. What's up, dude?
I want to lay on the floor.
Can you hear me?
Do it.
You guys are making this really difficult.
I can barely hear you.
Pilgrim, why are you in a cup?
Why are you in a cup?
Hello.
There we go.
There we go.
He took the cup off.
Hello.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
No.
Perfectly.
Awesome. I can hear now.
Yo, you came at the perfect time too, because I think Corey, are you playing D&D or no?
I fucking hope so. Everyone's saying we are.
Wait, did I miss the Islam conversation? I've got things to get us canceled.
Wait, hang on. Pilgrim, do you want to go shot for offensive terms for Muslims?
No.
Yeah, let's just go.
No.
All right.
Oh,
All right. You want to go first or should I?
After you, good sir.
No.
All right.
No. 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 No.
You have no power here.
I do. I have all the power here, Gandalf Greyhem. Stormcrow.
Holy shit.
Gandalf Stormcrow. Maddie was on a freaking Lord of the Rings stream. She's about to be on another one on the 26th.
Huh?
Yeah.
Do I even work that day? Because that might be an issue.
Fucking no.
December 26th is the Lord of the Rings stream. All three of you are invited, and Roman.
Okay, so what time is this going on?
It's gonna be long.
All day.
It's gonna probably be from like, I don't know, Corey. What did we say? Like 5 o'clock Eastern to like just however long.
Slight problem.
What?
I think I'm heading out to my mom's side of the family that day.
Oh my god!
That's the day
Good
after.
luck.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, beat them.
I guess get fucked.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Damn.
That's just the day we're doing it, because everybody's already set for that.
So, I said maybe.
I probably won't be there.
Okay.
I know Pilgrim said maybe, but like that's Roman's return is the 26th. So
yeah, that's why it's a maybe.
In the comments.
You said that's why it's a maybe. That's fucking awesome. I can tell Corey's getting slightly heated.
Well, am I getting heated?
Also, we will be going on stream talking about Lord of the Rings for hours. About all three movies, dude. You think it's gonna be at least 6 hours if I'm not.
Okay, wait. I thought it was more than just the movies. I thought it was Tolkien period.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
Which is why it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be long.
Yeah, because, man, children of Gurren. Go!
Oh, dude, we can do a whole hour on Children of Heron.
Easy.
I
finished my reread the other day.
You do? Okay,
so damn good.
I'm literally starting my reread this week, so that's fucking sick.
Hell yeah.
Dude, because I want to take notes and everything. I can't wait for this stream. I'm so excited, guys. It's gonna be so much fun. It's just all Lord of the Rings, all Tolkien, everything. The Tolkien stream. Let's go.
Oh, it's not about Middle Earth, but I finally got the letters from Father Christmas that he wrote.
Oh, no shit. That's cool.
Yeah. It's cool.
That's really dope. Pilgrim's the only other person, other than my cousin, Mike, who knows as much about the Lord of the Rings.
Wazowski?
What was that?
Is his last name Wazowski?
Shut the fuck up.
For Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski.
I'm watching you, Wazowski.
Yo, Corey, your friends being bitches.
My friends being bitches? Yeah, I think we're supposed to be at like 9:30 instead of 9 o'clock, and I want to fucking pull my teeth out.
All right, Corey, in that case.
What?
How did you feel about what you've seen so far for what I had to show you, what I made you watch?
We should bring back standardized tests for voting rights.
Agreed.
We should also apparently get rid of the Department of Education because it's apparently not doing jack shit.
I think that's already. Didn't Doge take care of that?
Not enough. The public school behind me is still open.
Wait, Corey, can you? Is there any way you can pull that video back up just to play a couple more minutes of it?
No. Give me a second. Oh, I still have it up.
Do you? It's not in the StreamYards.
Well, yeah, because
Do I need to get my popcorn back out again?
Yes.
That's, I guess.
Because Maddie, it's nice to have a woman's perspective on these retarded women.
Yeah, they're absolute blondes. They're not even like brunettes.
Actually, that girl right there in the corner next to that
Oh,
guy.
fuck. This show?
Oh, Pilgrim.
The absolute horror, the immediate horror.
Pilgrim. You just wait for a little bit of this.
Dude, I had to drive through traffic in Salem. I do not want to listen to this bullshit right now.
The one fake bitch is actually like a blonde, even though she's a brunette. She acts like she's a blonde.
I think she's just retarded.
Yeah.
It's scary that her boyfriend had an unloaded.
Isn't the point of the show just to show how retarded all these people are?
Sometimes, but I just like Andrew Wilson destroying them in conversation.
Maybe a little bit more wise and gets older and has kids and a family. She realizes that her value is more in being a mother now, rather than just being hot. So it's an interesting observation.
Is he British?
We'll get right back into some topics here, but first we got to go to Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have thing. Perhaps we'll come back to that. Can you be sexist towards men?
Yeah, this is what I want you to see.
Starting with you.
Why did she light up with that?
Yeah, I was gonna say this is what I want.
Why did the Barbie doll get excited?
This is the part that I want you to see, Corey.
Actually, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I want to make sure I word it
Can you be a sexist? Like,
Give
can
me
you
a minute.
sexualize a man?
Well, I want her to go first. So,
Okay.
guys, like the video. Like the video.
She said,
Also,
"Give
Big
me a
Labia
minute."
Matter. Also, Discord.gg. Also, Big Labia Matter. Also, Twitch.tv/whatever. Also, Big Labia Matter. Also, like the video. Also, send in a read or ATTS if you are so graciously consider helping us out. Let's see.
$100+
Yeah.
for them to read the
I
comment.
think I'm going to tie it back to the last conversation and
Mhm.
say
Yeah, we
I think syntactically, it's the right word. How do I think
Maybe contextually.
Technotrooper donated $200.
You said
Ladies,
syntactically?
what do you think are the biggest struggles men have right now in the dating
are we
environment?
pivoting right now?
Bro dropped $200 to have that thing be read aloud.
Dude, no, I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I only recently watched clips from this, and I was like, holy fuck, this is gold for some of the topics we talk about on the podcast sometimes. And there's certain things that's why I need Corey to just see this. it's gonna. Can you be sexist towards men?
No.
They get big.
Is that a pivot?
Or
No, it comes through automatically.
Yeah, it's just random.
they don't listen.
I think just like you can't technically be racist towards a white man or sexist
I knew it. That was the point. Yep. That's right. That's why I need you to hear.
He's so fucking dumb.
We're okay. We're zen.
Corey, there is
We're
no
having-
zen anymore.
We're having a good time. Maddie's here. Roland's here. Pilgrim's here. We're all here. We're being buddies. We're having a good time.
Corey's
Having a
spiraling.
wonderful stream.
She didn't even answer the question yet.
This is gonna be so fucking painful.
I need alcohol.
I have some in my fridge.
I don't drink.
Grab some.
towards a man. I think it can be insensitive and it can be rude and hurtful.
Wait, so
but I
hold
think because my core belief that power dynamics play a lot into how the cultural significance of what something means.
Are
then
women a minority?
maybe not minority numerically, but definitely, I wouldn't say we're oppressed, but I would say, and you can't compare struggles.
Why not?
Isn't that the
Because
feminism?
everyone has their own struggles.
Yeah, that's why
Every
they
group
should be
has their own
compared.
struggles.
Well, I mean, but if you say that there's a power dynamic, right, there could have been tons of struggle to get to the power dynamic, right? So becoming powerful, becoming king, maybe there was a big struggle there. Is she going to make still the comparison, though, that this person's more
I think there's
powerful
more
than that?
obstacles for one compared to the other.
And so isn't that a judgment? Like it's an assessment, and so you are comparing struggles?
Maybe so. Yeah.
She doesn't even understand what he's getting at. I don't think she can actually comprehend what he's saying.
I think she's just dumb. I think
I mean, I wouldn't say women are oppressed, especially when compared to Black women. I would say that
this is literally weaponized.
They definitely have more
incompetence.
obstacles than men. That doesn't mean men don't have struggles. And I think you can say hurtful things that are considered sexist to a man, but in a cultural significance, they don't compare.
Two things really quick. So just definitively, can you be sexist towards a man?
I don't think I have a definitive answer. I think it's a gray area.
What?
Can I snap her neck?
No, you can't say that. In Minecraft.
Well, obviously in Minecraft. Because how else would I find her?
Well, she could take the Roman route and dox herself. She seems retarded enough.
Oh, that's true. She could do it to herself.
Oh my god, this is
That's
so
a good point.
This is so fucking. I just why I had to show you guys this shit. When I saw it, I was like, oh my god, this is.
This is tea. She's basically weaponizing her incompetence. Corey's on the floor, like he said he wanted to do.
Mood.
Corey, are you feeling grounded right now?
He killed him. Look, I even let the door open. He doesn't even want to escape. He can't. He doesn't even have the energy to do so.
He doesn't have any will left.
Oh, we
Is
killed
this
him.
a Hassan stream now?
It is. It is. We're the chicken nuggies and the dog. Oh my god, no, he's here. Corey is a song.
Hello there.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Oh no.
What are we suffering through?
You are also
We're
brain
suffering
rot.
from weaponized incompetence.
You are
and
also going to
sheer
have a field
stupidity.
day with
Well, I
this.
mean, they are women, so I'm not surprised.
Seriously?
Maddie can't argue with it either. That's the best part.
No, I'm
Maddie's
the one
like-
saying
Maddie
it's
is looking
sheer
at you and laugh.
stupidity and weaponized incompetence, dumbass.
I know, so I said you wouldn't argue with it.
Dude, guys, I think we actually
You're
killed
boiling a muffler tape. You're insulting you, and I'm agreeing with you.
Now Muffler Tape's just going to show up because you're here. You're just going to summon him.
Jamie, pull that up.
Say his name 2 more times.
The two of you are going to start arguing.
No, he did say he was sick.
You sick of me, that's for sure. I'm gonna be eating, so I'll be muted some of the time, but I'm still here.
That's fine. You're going to definitely unmute to say something, I'm sure.
Probably.
Guaranteed.
Hopefully not in the middle of a mouthful of food, so.
Huh?
That was an excellent early Lego game impression.
I have my charms, and that's one of the few ones I have.
Well, you saw those Lego memes I sent you, right?
No, I've not watched one of the 2,000 memes you've sent.
Yeah, I sent a fuck ton.
Yeah.
Corey deals with
Okay.
the same.
I'll catch up later.
Who sends more, me or him?
You.
That's what I thought.
No question.
Well, there's always a question because we're the questioners.
And they're always
That's fair.
No, I'm kidding. All right, Corey, continue.
I hate you.
I hate you too. I love you.
I don't think it is.
Okay, we're
I think
gonna
it's a
disagree
yes.
on that.
I think it's a yes or no.
I disagree.
Okay.
Can I give a hypothetical situation?
Yeah.
I guess
Just
what
say
are we,
that there
what are
was
we
a
guessing or
little
knowing?
utopia of women all
can you be
existing
sexist
together,
for a
no
minute?
men whatsoever, a little
I
colony
can't
of
hear what
women.
you're saying. What?
And then a man walks in.
Corey, pause it. Can you be sexist towards men? Is the question.
Yes, the answer is yes.
Yes.
And they
Well,
all
it's kind of a
he comes
gray
in
area.
And they arrest him.
No, I mean, if
Get him
you,
the hell out of here, would you please?
the
That's what
question,
she just said.
the
No,
question here is, can you be sexist? If you can say yes to can you be sexist, then the target is irrelevant.
Exactly.
It's a bit more gray though because of the power dynamics and something.
Well, yeah, the thing is,
Shut the fuck up.
I get what he's saying because that's the argument they've done. It's like, okay, so the power,
I will
the power
fucking
dynamic.
hit you with a car in Minecraft.
That would be
I heard that much
sexist, but you
That
can't be sexist, so that's okay.
Shut the fuck up.
So here's the
I
problem:
don't
is
wanna
that
fucking hear
if it's a power dynamic and it's
Yeah,
okay to be
TOS.
if it's a power dynamic and it's okay to be sexist to men, well, that means that women would hold the power in that, which means that they are now in power, which means the power dynamic has shifted and therefore would have to be countered by being sexist towards women, which would then shift the power balance in favor of men because now they would have to hold the power because whoever can be sexist is the head of the power dynamic. Therefore, if both sides can be sexist, then it's balanced.
Agreed.
So the power dynamic will shift according to whoever it's okay to be sexist towards others.
How does this work with Big Mike?
What?
Can you be sexist to Big Mike?
Who's Big Mike?
Because Michelle Obama.
Pilgrim's fucking memeing right now, dude.
Okay, so here's the first question: can you be sexist? Yes or no?
Okay, well, no, I'm saying using their logic, if we were to accept that he is,
you're not using logic.
Corey sounds like he's in pain.
That or he's snorting some coke.
That's a crazy,
how does it work with trans people?
That's what it was right now.
Snorting that's a crazy line of coke. That's a fucking gram.
That's what we call a snort goblin. That's what we call a moan goblin.
It's a whale.
I hate you. I hate you all.
Well, get in line, good sir. It's a long line.
Aren't you the one who has it pulled up?
Yeah, I need to play it.
I almost thought you said you're the one who pulled out.
So don't you have the power to choose not to play the video?
No, he doesn't. He's stuck in that room.
He's not the stream head, though.
I just want.
All right, now I know that where we are, and I know that they don't have any logical arguments. I can agree without. Yeah. So
I have a child gate at the top of the stairs, so you can't.
Child gate at the top of the stairs.
Feel free to continue. I'm going back to eating.
Corey, I require you to hit play. Hey man, you're only stuck here because I make you stuck here.
To be fair, Corey, the longer you draw this out, the worse it gets.
It's true. I do appreciate the fact that Corey does get all. He's all in. He's all
in snorting coke and moaning like.
No, if he was on coke, he'd be like. He would be nonstop. He'd be stuttering like Roman.
To be fair, I thought that was just how Roman talked in general. But yeah,
they lock him up and they put him in a prison, and they say this is because you are a man. And then every day they walk into his cell, they throw feces on him and say that's because you're a man. Would that be sexist?
Yes, but that's not the world we live in. That's a hypothetical.
Okay, fine. I'll ask this. And I do want to credit Andrew for this one a little bit. If a business that was owned by men didn't want to hire a woman just because she was a woman, not for some other reason, she wasn't qualified, although she was, but would that be sexist? If you didn't want to, is it sexist for women to cross the street when there's 3 men coming towards her?
No.
At night?
No.
What?
Because they're men. It's not sexist.
But this leads back to my other point.
So just to be clear,
I think yes, the 3 men walking down the street can be hurt by that.
If you're doing the action because they are men, it is therefore sexist.
Maddie, what do you think about that?
I think that topic is actually severely different to the base where they're applying it, because as guys, you don't like the things I would have to be aware of as a female at night versus what you would have to be aware of as a male at night is so vastly different that when we cross the street because there are 3 men coming towards us, it's not about sex. It's about self-preservation and protect ourselves. We don't know what those 3 guys are going to do. We have no idea. We are thinking ahead. We are thinking of what is best for our safety, what is best for us.
Now, I'll be honest with you. As somebody who's spent a lot of time in cities and a lot of time in bad parts of said cities, even as a guy, my head's on a swivel when I'm walking down the street in different parts of the cities.
The security mentality is a typical standard thing, and that's one of the benefits that women who are in a relationship with the man get, is that the man should have his head on the swivel, so the woman does not have to. Although it is preferred that the woman also has her head on the swivel so that she's extra safe.
Well, because women notice things that men don't notice as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But men typically recognize threats before women do. Also, Rolo, there's a problem here is because you're sexist because you asked Maddie, who's a woman, because she's a woman, what her opinion is. That makes you sexist.
Oh, it's true. I'm sorry.
No,
We
it's
all
fine.
know.
I understand where she's coming from in the sense that, like, oh, we would cross the street to, like, because there's 3 guys coming towards us. Yes, but there's the aspect of it is like, oh, I need to protect myself because if I'm not in a relationship and I'm with a group of girls, like, we're screwed. We don't know what's going on.
Is it sexist if I decide to cross the street because I see 3 women coming?
No.
It's not?
No.
It's even
That's
though
your
my
prerogative.
well, yes, but my prerogative is based upon the fact that they are women.
Yeah, why not? Why
So
is that
maybe
not
That's what sexism is when you make a decision because men or because women. That's what sexism is.
see, I don't view that as sexism.
So, like, if your boss says, well, Maddie, you're a woman, so I'm firing you, that is sexism. It's because you're a woman that he's firing you, not because your job performance.
No.
Not because you're too short to ride
I've
this
had
ride.
my manager look me dead in the eyes and say, why aren't you wearing your apron? It's part of the uniform. You're supposed to be wearing your apron. Girls have to wear their aprons. Boys don't have to because they're boys.
That's
dead
sexist.
ass.
Because
that's
if it's because they're boys, that's sexism. If it's
But
because
here's
they
the
don't
best
have a
part.
preference,
There are boys there that actually do wear the aprons.
yes. But the only point I'm making is that when your decision or anything is because they are fill in male or female or man or woman, that is sexism by definition.
Well, no, I think that
there's toxic sexism, and then there's positive sexism. Positive sexism is when you're taking care of someone because they're a woman and you care about them.
Okay, well, hold on.
Toxic is the opposite.
There's also the aspect of give me a second. There is certain professions like let's say a casino or a sports bar, right? You might have a specific uniform for the guys to dress in and a more sexier uniform for the girls to dress in. But the girls that are applying for that job already know that before they're working there. So I wouldn't really call that sexism. You know what I mean?
No, here's the thing. Nobody knew it was a uniform. The owners don't enforce the uniform. And she said it specifically to me and my other female coworker.
Yeah. So that's different. That's
well,
different.
the difference is that Maddie's work situation, I don't think they said beforehand like you have to wear this and they have to wear that.
Because they gave us dress code guidelines: no open-toed shoes, no sweatpants, like
typical
no short shorts, like nothing inappropriate.
Now,
and then I work in the first day and get an apron.
Well, if your manager comes to you and says you have to wear this because you're a girl and they don't have to wear it because they're a guy, then that's sexism. Now, if it's saying you have to wear this because this is the guidelines and they have to wear that because it's the guidelines, it's not because they're guys or because you're girls, it's because it's the guidelines.
There was
I understand. I am aware of that. I'm saying in a hypothetical situation, if there were the argument that your manager was making was because guidelines or because guidelines, then that's not sexism. If it's because you're a girl, you wear this, and because they're guys, they can do whatever they want, that's sexism.
That's actually kind of how it goes around there.
I mean,
the girls are constantly getting yelled at for random ass shit, and the guys don't get yelled at for doing exactly the same thing.
Because my sexism.
I have gotten yelled at over the phone by my manager, had my hours threatened by the manager over the phone. And then she calls back an hour later trying to apologize and placate me before laughing at the end of that. No, it's not just managerial things. No, it's blatant favoritism and sexism in there. She has made comments about other female employees that are not okay for any managerial positioned adult to be saying at all in any regard.
That I would recommend going to the owners and letting them take care of it.
Oh, I have twice. That's why she called and apologized. Because she knows I have the balls to do it again.
Well, then that's
You
what
should
do.
take her to the parking lot and beat the fuck out of her.
No.
Yeah, that will, one, get her fired, and two, probably get her in legal trouble. So I would not recommend that.
And
A, I don't feel like it. B, she's not worth it.
And one, if she ever does start swinging on you, at least it's free workers' comp and a potential lawsuit. So there you go. Don't swing back.
I crave violence.
You want to do it for me? Go ahead.
I mean, they have video games for that, but yes.
How many times do I play Minecraft?
I was given an opportunity.
All right. Well,
all right. I gotta head out for D&D now.
Yep. Corey's got to go. So
war.
Thanks for hanging, buddy.
Yes.
Does that mean we're done with the video?
No, that means yes. That means we're done that video for now.
Nice try, Pilgrim.
But no, Pilgrim, since you're here, I want to talk.
Wait, so we are done with the video for now.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you said no, so that's why we're wondering.
So Pilgrim and I have both watched Stranger Things. I don't know who else has.
Never watched a minute of it, and I'm happy that way.
Okay, so you don't care about spoilers, Maddie? Do you?
No, not really.
All right, chat.
I already know how the story goes. I just don't care.
It's been a week.
Over a week.
We're gonna talk Stranger Things now. There is a gay subplot, that's for sure.
Yes.
But we knew that going into it. It's not.
It's been there. It's been there since episode 1.
I was gonna say it's not an overt problem. I really don't think.
No, and like it's been there from the very first episode, and it's been
than it needs to be.
What?
People are making it a bigger deal than it needs to be.
Agreed. They're like, yeah, I've heard. I tried listening to the FNT about it. Like, I lost it when Shad said, like, he skipped seasons 2 through 4, and then complained about the lack of emotional investment in the characters.
All right, dude. Yeah, you can't. So I
Like,
haven't
what the
watched. I haven't watched them talk about it because I didn't watch it yet. I just watched it within the last
Not because of Stranger Things, but because you brought up Shad. I have beef with Shad because he's got horrendous takes as of late.
He does.
So
have retarded takes.
okay, the man who says that Die Hard is not a Christmas movie cannot be trusted to have a good opinion of something. So if he's like, well, I'm not emotionally invested because I can't find a reason to be emotionally invested, it's like, well, yes, you made a silly mistake to skip a bunch of stuff, sure, but you also think freaking Die Hard's not a Christmas movie. So your argument's invalid either way.
So that's the end all be all. If it on your opinions on things for you.
What do you mean?
So say like because you said his opinions are invalid because he doesn't believe it's a Christmas movie. So is that the determining factor?
It's not just because he believes it's a Christmas movie. It's because he has horrific logic to argue that point.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
so he's like, well, it's not this. I'm like, okay, Die Hard's more of a Christmas movie than Home Alone.
He's also like, Australian, so
I know that he's already mentally ill in that department. But I'm saying, from the case of like, he sees Die Hard as a terrorist attack movie, and it's like, well, yes, but Home Alone's just a home invasion movie. Like,
yeah.
The argument is silly because you can have multiple genres in a single film and it be those genres. Like, is Elf a comedy or is it a Christmas movie?
It's stupid either way.
Yeah, I don't care for it myself, but I mean, I'm gonna say it's a comedy. I don't care for Will Ferrell. It's a comedy Christmas movie. That's it. It's literally that simple. But it's also categorized as a family film. So now it's got 3 categories it's in. Oh no, the horror. But for Shad, he'd be like, no, it's a Christmas movie. I'm like, so it's not a comedy? Well, no, it is. We're like, okay, so it is. So Christmas, you think Die Hard's an action film? Yes. But it's also a Christmas film. Well, no. It's like, well, but it is. That's
interesting.
Exactly.
Yeah. he's got really bad arguments. So him saying that, I'm not really surprised. I don't know what's going on with him lately, but it is what it is. I normally like his content, but
I mean, that was just like, that's a wild take in general. Like, I'm going to skip 3 seasons and then try to critique the show about my lack of interest in the characters. Like, that's just insanely wild to me.
Yeah, I don't understand that because, like, for instance, the character, in my opinion, that has the best arc is Steve. And then also, I think Joyce is great. I think she's gone a really long way. You have some characters that have gotten really good. Same thing with like Dustin and a couple others. Like,
And really I will say, this season, I'm really liking Will, the gay guy. But guess what? He's not just gay.
Yeah, he's not just the gay guy. He's like doing a lot for once, and he never
Finally.
does.
And that's the thing about Will. He's been central to the plot from the entire show. Less so in the last 2 seasons, but still very important. But he's not active in it. He's always just the victim.
I've just heard the guy who plays Will, or I don't even know if that's his real name, but I mean the actor apparently is just not a good actor in general. Is from what I've heard, the complaints mostly be. But
I don't think he's terrible. Like, he's not as good as some of the others, and he's not great. But I've seen far worse.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You could always see worse.
That's true.
That's not a high bar.
You have not seen what I have seen.
Yeah, I have seen Wheel of Time.
Let me just
There's the tempest in me.
Let me. There you go.
I love the buck teeth look.
You have not seen what I have seen.
Buck teeth. Buck teeth. Yeah,
I have no idea what that is. I'm so glad.
Yeah. Well, she knows what it is because we told her not to watch it.
Yes. That's true.
But yeah, no, I think Will this season has been good so far. Like, he finally snapped at his mom, but then also apologized for it later.
Yep.
He's actively doing things now, and once again, he's finally an important part of the story again.
I think Robin's been really good too. I'm not even really a fan of the character, but I like Rob. I think Nancy's been fucking great, but I've always liked Nancy.
I'd say Robin in season 3 was good. Since then, I feel like they've dumbed her down. In season 3, like, she was helping crack the Russian codes. She was helping plan things, and they helped, go into the Russian base. Since then, she's just kind of been the quirky lesbian. She's not bad and she's not annoying, but I feel like they have dumbed her down a bit.
I don't know. I think she's better than she was in season 4.
Yeah. Yeah, she has more stuff to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Than she did in season 4. I don't know if I'd say she's better because of it, but she does have more stuff to do. But I don't actively dislike her.
Yeah, neither do I.
And well, okay, so Steve and Dustin.
Yeah, it's kind of gay.
What? Dustin? And his emo phase?
I don't like the... You fucking tell him. Excuse me, I yawn.
What's going on?
Just tell him. Be like, yeah, shit's fucked.
Oh, weird.
Why would they be homies?
What were you saying?
I said, like, why would they not be homies?
I actually really like that. I think it's because Dustin has been the more mature character of the kids, but he's been pretty consistent. He hasn't had much of a character arc or any sort of development. He had a little bit in season 2, but that's about it. Here, he is dealing with the death of Eddie, and he's doing about it the wrong way, but I like it because it's different. And for the first time, he's in the wrong. Like this, pretty much the entire show so far, he's always kind of had the right ideas, always been the smart, always done the smart things. Here, he is making mistakes, and it's not. I wouldn't say it's out of character for that. The only reason why. Go ahead.
I wouldn't say it's out of character.
No, the only reason why I kind of don't like it is just because he and Steve had a great dynamic. Fuck. They have a great relationship together. And it's. I think, well, one of them is a minor, so it could still be gay and grooming and all. But anyways, it is kind of sad that like around the last season, and at least for half of it, they're kind of having this different type of relationship where they're kind of annoying each other and not talking. But otherwise, I do like that he's finally having some development.
Yeah, me too.
And I do like that. I do like that. I think it was the actor who said it. That in season 2 and kind of onward, his friendship with Steve. Steve was kind of the one who was there for him and gave him the confidence he needed. But Eddie was the first person to continue to be like Eddie was unapologetically a nerd, and he didn't care what people thought. And that Steve, who is completely different than Eddie, doesn't really understand. And I think that's what's going on here is that he had a deeper connection with Eddie because he can more closely relate.
Yeah, I agree.
And so that's what's missing. And that's why he is like getting himself beat up and actively provoking it, is because he's trying to take a stand against it like Eddie did. But like all the other characters are saying, it's not the time for that. And at that point, it's only going to get himself in trouble. Well, saddest death so far, they killed the snake.
Fact. I knew that was going to happen. I said it. I said it to my mom.
And then they killed him, and then they used his blood on the gravestone. Man, rest in peace, Snake. You were in here for 10 seconds, but I missed you.
Yeah, Jake.
That's his name.
Yeah, he said it.
Yeah, I remember he said it. Just can't remember his name. Overall, I do like the first 4 episodes. I think right now I'd put them at rank at 3rd, better than better than the 2nd and 3rd season, but not as good as the 4th and 1st.
Agreed.
I think the dialogue has gotten a bit worse, which I think that comes with the mandate. I don't know if you heard about this, but I think last year, maybe it's this year, at some point Netflix made a mandate that dialogue basically had to be dumbed down for their shows so people could on their phones could catch things that they've missed otherwise. Did you hear about that?
I did not.
I can't remember when it was, but it was basically that. Just that they've made it a mandate that Netflix original.
Oh.
I have like something else entirely on a different topic. If you guys are done with Stranger Things.
Well, I was gonna probably.
If you want to end it, that's cool too. That's cool. Yeah.
I was probably gonna call Stream.
Hi, Stream.
I'm pretty much exhausted, and I'm really not feeling the best still. So.
Well, get better.
So I'm trying to do.
Pilgrim, you coming Tuesday? Just taking way too long to answer.
I want to plug.
Well, just actually, Rolo, did you?
I'm enjoying Stranger Things, is what I gotta say.
Did you watch the Maddie interview today?
Watch part of it.
Okay. I'm sure you can fill in the gaps I missed. Pilgrim.
All right,
he's dead, Jim. He's dead.
Anything you want to plug, questioners?
Well, today came out a video I did I did with Maddie on her first time watching Lord of the Rings trilogy. Got her thoughts on aspects of it and whatnot, what her overall thoughts were and everything.
That came out today, right?
Yeah, came out noon Central Standard Time.
Yeah, so like
it's out everywhere now.
Cool.
It turned out to be like a 3-hour thing because when Lord of the Rings is involved, it's never short.
Facts.
And then on Sunday, I have a different Lord of the Rings one that's more academic and more on Tolkien, C.S. Lewis, the Great War, and how it affected
that's right.
Things like Middle-earth and Chronicles of Narnia and such. It's a very interesting topic, and it was finally something I could watch that wasn't like bad about Tolkien or something. Like it's actually a pretty good take about somebody who did.
I'm assuming that you're going to cover Netflix potentially having film rights to Lord of the Rings.
Well, that depends. We haven't seen who actually purchases it yet, because if somebody else offers a higher bid, then they'll be the ones.
I thought they purchased it, but it might get blocked.
No. It's in contestation and until they verify that they're the ones that have the highest bid.
Okay, good.
So I want it to go to Paramount Plus personally, or Paramount, I guess. Because Paramount's the smallest studio. So yes, but that was different people because the Saudis have been buying into Paramount.
Okay, the issue is I don't think anyone's safe.
Well, no one is safe, but the Paramount execs seem to be a bit more based now. I guess they swapped them out. So the idea is that they could be much better off. And they're also a smaller studio, so them gaining enough to actually be competitive with the other studios like Netflix or Apple or Amazon would actually benefit everybody a lot better than just Netflix taking everything.
Yeah, because that'd be like... Because then Netflix and HBO Max would practically just become one. And
yeah, my problem is Netflix has no qualms destroying a franchise for the sake of the modern political movements, and
like The Witcher.
Well, like everything, like they will race swap, gender swap. They'll do anything and everything just to look good. Because
I think they're slightly changing tune, slowly but surely on that.
I don't believe that for a moment. I saw characters in One Piece season 2. It's not going to change.
I said slightly.
Well, slightly as in they moved 0.00001%, sure, but like there's not going to be any actual change in Netflix unless somebody else takes
a long time.
But like I said, I would rather Paramount take over because I think Paramount would do a better job considering recent statements I've heard of their execs and CEOs and stuff. So, and also I believe they are Saudi backed, and if they are Saudi backed, then they're going to be a little bit more strict on some of their content, more than likely.
Like Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
Okay.
So Saudi Arabia has a lot of like fans of whether it be video games, whether it be books, TV shows, all that stuff, and they want to see the actual stuff like exist as it was in the books or in the movies or whatever the case it is. So having them be more of a big fan of it means it's going to be less likely. And also all the woke people freak out because they're like, oh, we're not going to be able to be LGBTQ plus anymore. And I'm just like, I don't know if they'll go that far, although technically it is a crime in Saudi Arabia to do that, but it won't be necessarily for the network because the network itself is not Saudi Arabia based. It would be based in America. So it wouldn't hold the same lawsuit. It would just mean that the Saudis would have a heavier voting power on whether or not something does or does not have that. But at the same time, Tencent has their toes in everything, and Tencent has a lot of stuff that China typically wouldn't like or appreciate. So I don't know the exact. They might not touch anything at all. But I already know people are on Twitter going berserk and bonkers, saying, "Oh, we're gonna lose our jobs because the Saudis are gonna ban us." So,
Oh, that's Twitter.
And anything that makes them freak out probably has got to be moderately good. But in the worst comes to worst, the smallest studio buying Warner Bros. And HBO and everything will be better than a bigger studio eating it up.
Sure.
In my humble opinion. And if they have Saudi money backing them, they have money.
I don't know if you saw the comments from the Netflix CEO, but in regards to it potentially harming theaters, he said that the audiences have been telling us for the past few years that they don't want to go to the theaters anymore, and that they want the streaming. First off, Netflix is just now dipping their toes into putting things into theaters, and so far they've seen success. So that's a really weird time to say that, but it's also just completely misunderstanding and misreading the room.
Sure,
and
it's possible that Paramount does an even worse job than Netflix. I'm not saying it's not the case, but I am saying that I would rather see a smaller studio take over than a large studio eat another large studio.
Sure, yeah.
And Netflix is already making Chronicles of Narnia with Aslan being a woman and a whole bunch of other things. So it's already dead on arrival. And
did you see it's gonna have I think it's a Pink Floyd is gonna be in it or something?
I have no idea.
They're gonna have a bunch of modern music.
To be a woman, I kind of I chucked it out. The original BBC's version is the best version, so
I've got morbid curiosity in it at this point.
I am morbidly curious to never watch it. So
I shouldn't say that.
Don't say it on stream. But I'm more worried if they're going to do that to Chronicles of Narnia. What would they do to a Lord of the Rings story?
I'd
probably make it worse than Rings of Power, which is impressive. But
that's a high bar. I'd argue I
Netflix.
love
That high of a bar.
the Lord of the Rings and respect it more, but I'd argue Massacring Narnia is almost a bigger offender because it is such a blatant allegory for Christianity that they are directly attacking Christianity by doing so.
Well, sure, but I mean, one could argue both of them are, but my point's more of Tolkien is going to be the bigger seller, where C.S. Lewis is not as big or as well known. It's not even comparison in that regard, but I think the fan base for Tolkien is much more fervent about it, where Chronicles of Narnia, it has their fans and whatnot, but it's not quite to the same extent. I wouldn't say there's droves of Chronicles of Narnia chat rooms and stuff or forums or whatever that are going bonkers over this news. I highly, highly doubt that. I mean, there'll be people upset, but they're not going to be foaming at the mouth like Tolkien fans were when Rings of Power came out. It's an entirely different audience, but I do like C.S. Lewis and I do like Tolkien, so I want both of them preserved the best I can. But
yeah, I just think either way it's fucked.
Oh yeah, Pilgrim. I was saying, are you going to be there Tuesday? Because I'm going to start the Two Towers Game Boy Advance Edition.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably be there.
So I am starting
the Two Towers Game Boy Advance edition since we are continuing. You got some feedback, Pilgrim. We're continuing the Lord of the Rings video game saga. Pilgrim, we still got feedback. There we go. And we finished the Hobbit Game Boy Advance edition. We finished the Fellowship of the Ring Game Boy Advance edition, despite all the glitches and bugs in that game. We made it through, finished it officially. And then Two Towers and Return of the King are both action RPGs comparative to turn-based, so they'll go a little bit faster probably. And if I remember from Return of the King, there's not technically an end. It's like once you like max out your level or whatever, and you beat the game, or you don't max out your level, you beat the game, and then it starts back over at the beginning, but you're at a higher level now, and then things kind of scale with you. So it's fun, but Two Towers and Return of the King were made by the same company, where Fellowship was made by a different company, and then Hobbit was made by a different company. But once we finish those, if I can find, or we have the Third Age after the Return of the King and stuff. If I can find a way to play 3DS games, I will play the Lord of the Rings Conquest 3DS version because I have it. I just don't know how to play it on like a way to stream it. But if I can do that, and then I'll rotate back through the Hobbit and everything, but in the normal console / PC versions, which are very, very, very different from the Game Boy Advance. So that'll be fun. But yeah. And then I had been randomly playing Indiana Jones in the Great Circle on Monday night, just because flippantly deciding to, and or I've been doing it on after Fellowship of the Ring. I played another 7 hours of it, so or not 7 hours total, but like 4 hours of it. But yeah, that's all I've been doing. So Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time is gaming live streams where I hang out with the chat and just play games. And then Fridays at noon Central Standard Time, video is released. And then Sunday, noon Central Standard Time is also a video released. So yeah, that's it for me.
Nice.
Rolo. I bet he's asleep, isn't he?
Hopefully not.
It wouldn't help if we all just left because it would just be the stream going on with just him.
Which would be the third time that's happened, I believe.
Nobody else has a kill switch. Maybe Muffler has a kill switch. I'll ask him. I think he has control.
Krabs might.
Yeah, but he's not here. I don't have a way to contact him. I know how to contact Muffler. So 1 second.
Roman would, but I don't know if he's busy. You'd think that maybe after like the second time, sorry, after the first time, you'd learn.
Unfortunately, Muffler cannot do anything. So, yeah, Rolo, stop.
I can try calling him.
Yeah, maybe I have his number too, but
or on Discord, or
he won't answer Discord if he's not going to answer his phone.
You have his number? You said?
I do. Let me look it up real quick.
Watch him just like be in the bathroom or something. Downstairs getting food.
Yeah, let me give him a call real quick.
I can hear the phone.
That's his vibrator, but yes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He has his phone vibrate, yes.
Went to voicemail, so yeah, he's totally asleep right now. I don't know what to do now.
I mean, it's our stream now. So,
well, the topic I was going to bring up is a Baldur's Gate 3 fan wants to, or Baldur's Gate 3 voice actor wants to make Samus trans, like actual canon from Nintendo.
Isn't Samus the robot?
Samus is a woman.
What am I thinking of then?
She's in a big suit. She's in a metal space suit.
Okay, is it red?
It's got like red, orange, and silver. And
Okay,
stuff.
that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, I have very limited knowledge
Have you
of.
played Super Smash Bros?
Yes, a handful of times.
Samus is,
but like that's where I've seen her from. I just didn't know it was a suit and a woman. So what? Like, is there a reason, or like, what's the argument that she should be trans?
It's not really much of an argument, but basically, I don't know if the actress is actually an actress. Might be an actor. I don't know, because half the time when they say trans, it's usually a trans. I just don't remember if there were any Baldur's Gate 3 trans actress. So I don't know. Basically, originally when Samus was introduced to the Metroid series, everyone thought it was a guy. Because it just made sense, right? Like standard bounty hunters, it's going to be probably a dude. And then there's this mind-blowing moment when it's like, no, Samus Aran's a blonde chick who's like really hot. Like
guys.
She's a real looker. And you're like, oh, okay then. And nobody had a problem with that. Like, she's a female, cool. We're all good with that. And then they added her into like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and stuff as her non-suit version. So you have Samus in power suit, and you have Samus outside of power suit, where she's wearing like a blue bodysuit. And we lost somebody. Okay, well, he's not coming back because we have no way to get him back in. No. Well then. Well, to put it simply, I think that they just want, because there's a fan theory that Samus is trans, but that's an absolute ridiculous theory considering we have so much content on Nintendo-based Samus. Rolo! Wakey, wakey, it's not daybreaky, but you should still wake up. Okay, well, there's not much I can really do at this point, so I guess I will bounce, and then we'll figure out, because Pilgrim can't come back because no one's going to be able to let him in. So yeah. Yeah, I see a Pilgrim. I figured it. I was like, well, that's game over for that. So unless you can get a hold of, actually, Pilgrim, if you can get a hold of Kabs, that'd be great. But I think he went to bed, so I don't know what to go for that. So I'm gonna pop off myself. I don't think you can accidentally get kicked as much as you can get kicked yourself. I'm gonna bounce, and then Maddie and Rolo can entertain everybody in their silence because that's what they do. Right, Maddie?
Oh.
It's just you and me, Maddie, because Rolo fell asleep.
Did he actually?
Yeah. I tried calling him, and you could hear his vibrator in the background. And now we have no way
to live stream?
Yeah, well, he said he was tired, and we were doing outros and everything, and then he must have passed out, because we're like, all right, Rolo, you can end it, and nothing. So I have no way to end the stream myself. It's not my stream.
Well,
so I was talking to Pilgrim. And
here's the thing: if you leave me alone, I'm going to end up figuring out how to share my screen, so we just watch the Nutcracker, and then Rolling can wake up and wonder why there's the Nutcracker on his stream.
The problem with that is you might get hit with copyright. So
it's on Tubi.
I don't think it matters.
It's from 1986.
That's still technically within copyright time period, if I remember correctly. It's got to be like 70 plus years. I just say I wouldn't recommend it because that could take the whole stream down, and that would be kind of a dick move. But I mean, you could probably, and then you can't even play audio from it because then that would get picked up by freaking copyright too.
No, I could play audio from it because
if it's
music is used everywhere.
But if it's a certain version of it, that versions can still get hit with copyright. And even things like Dan Vask, when he sings his covers, when other people play his covers, they get hit with the copyright for the original, not for his cover. So unfortunately, YouTube's retarded and doesn't understand the difference between the originals and
wonderful.
So I mean, you'd have to find something from like 1902 or something like that to freaking be able to play that, but it's just not worth it for the stream. But
okay,
if there was a way to get a hold of his family or anybody there, although I think Pilgrim's trying to reach out to Kabs. I don't have Kabs' number, so I can't figure it out. But I asked Muffler if you can message Kabs and have him do it. There's nothing else I can do, so I'm probably gonna just bounce. For all intents and purposes, the stream is in fact over. We'll see if anybody else answers the call, but
I just texted Corey.
Okay, cool.
So
I don't have his number, but I did call Rolo because I did have his number. So,
all right.
Yeah. So I guess I'll see everyone in Discord or elsewhere whenever. So, toodaloo, chat.
See ya. Well, looks like I'm stuck.
Well, considering the fact that we've had quite a few conversations tonight.
And the fact that you fell asleep.
I did not.
Oh.
I did not fall asleep, no.
Hmm?
No, I'm actually not feeling too good.
Okay.
I don't know, whatever this fucking sickness is that I had. When I talked to my doctor, they were telling that it was like, she goes, it's a flu-like illness. And I was like, you know what? Last time they told me that, I ended up locked down for 3 years. Like, motherfucker. It's a bitch, though. It's really just, I've noticed at work, I'm literally just draining. Like, I'll be standing there for hours, which is fine. It's usual. It's not bad for me. And ever since this, I'm just like, oof. Like, I'll just get hit with, like, a wave of fatigue, like, out of nowhere. But no, this was different. This was me. I went and I washed my face. I did, like, that other stuff because I was feeling really hot. Big, sexy hot. Yeah, I'm sorry I was gone for a second. I love how I came back and nobody was here.
We all thought you fell asleep.
I did not. I literally said I was going to wrap stream soon. So, anyway, I guess I'm going to. I was just finishing, like, I was like, dude, guys, I physically felt like on fire, so I was like, I just gotta go. Not like, like a fever on fire, but like, I was like, oof, like I'm like sweating. So, I guess I'll wrap stream then. But sorry that I dipped for a second. I tried to kind of sort of give some hints of like, I'm ending it soon, but whatever. If it fits the chips. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's been 30 minutes ago. All right. Well, I want to thank everybody for hanging out. Thank everybody for being on. And thank everybody that's going to watch it afterwards. Everybody has an amazing weekend. And, you know, I will probably... I'll definitely continue a stream at another point in time. But, yeah, sorry, I'm not feeling up to stuff currently, but hopefully be back to normal sooner than later. Been like 2 weeks. Me feeling like absolute buns. So, just want to thank you guys. And, yeah. Have an absolute great one. Peace. Love you all.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. In that